All right, I'm here. Sorry about the delay there. I was fiddling around a little bit with OBS earlier, and I think for whatever reason, the intro for when people first pop into the chat, for whatever reason, that's not playing. I'm not sure why. I have a feeling it might be because I had OBS open first, and typically for the chat functionality to work properly, it has to be the one to have been opened first. That way there's a seamless injection of information straight from the software into OBS. But problem is I already started streaming. At the very least, I get the pings from when someone chats. So hopefully that remains functional. I just don't feel like ending the stream and then immediately restarting thereafter just for that, even though that would be okay probably. Anyways, I was a bit surprised today. My screen came in because I had ordered a 2K screen to come in. And I was a bit surprised that came in so soon. I think I put my order in for like Wednesday, so it got here in about a day and a half, 2 days. It wasn't quite overnight, but it was basically the day after. The day after I ordered it. So it got here this morning. So it took like 36 hours to get here. 36, almost 40 hours to get here. Not quite 2 days. So that was actually really surprising, because I remember correctly, I ordered it like Wednesday afternoon, early Wednesday afternoon, and it just got here today, Friday morning. So it got here really quickly. It is beautiful. I have to say, like, a comparison from the two screens that I have on the side compared to this one in the center, it's like looking at a completely different picture. The OLED really brings out like the color vibrance. and the image quality itself, like not even like the resolution, like the image quality itself is really amazing. And the 120 refresh rate, I wasn't expecting to like that as much as I do. I really like it. So that is always nice. Hopefully I can start streaming in 2K next stream, because this will be, I'm not going to be streaming tonight, as in like tomorrow night now, like the like Saturday night, Sunday morning, because unfortunately I have to work, which is why like today is going to end up being a short stream. So I will have to unfortunately work when I would normally be streaming Saturday night. My video card is supposed to be here Tuesday, either Monday or Tuesday. I don't know which one. Like it says it'll be arriving Tuesday, but the date it gives me is the 19th, which is a Monday. So it's probably going to be here either Monday or Tuesday. I hope it shouldn't take until Wednesday, I don't think. And so I'll have that installed, and then hopefully with the 5090's ability to do onboard AV1 encoding, hopefully I can stream out 2K to YouTube specifically. I can't do, I wouldn't be able to do that to Twitch, because Twitch doesn't accept AV1, and 2K in other formats requires a lot of bandwidth and bitrate. Not that my PC can't handle that. It's the internet service provider I have, which is the like least of the two evils that I'm able to access currently. On a good day, I get about a 25 megabit upload. On a typical day, I get somewhere around like 12 to 15. So it's not slow by any means. It's just dual streaming requires basically twice, more like 1.5 times the amount of bandwidth. I can get away with streaming to YouTube at a higher quality and a lower bitrate, just because YouTube handles a lot of the processing itself. Twitch, everything is done by you. So, plus they don't accept AV1. So I can probably get away with the same amount of bandwidth I'm using right now, streaming 2K to YouTube and continuing, I can probably get away with 2K at 60 FPS on YouTube, actually. I have to play around with some stuff, but I should be able to get away with that. But Twitch, probably not so much. Twitch will unfortunately have to maintain... I don't think Twitch even handles 2K, to be honest. I think the max is 1080. So, it'll still be 1080, but it will only, unfortunately, be 30 FPS. Whereas, hopefully, I can get away with 2K 60 FPS on YouTube. And that's basically how it is right now. Like, I'm streaming 1080p to both platforms, but YouTube does get the 60 FPS, so they do get the higher frame rate. Though depending on what device and area you're in, you mayhaps not be watching me on the highest settings. Anyways, I've played around with Genshin, Star Rail, and Wuthering. Wuthering looks really beautiful at 2K 120. I will unfortunately be the only one seeing the 120. and the 2K, like it's I'm seeing all of this personally. Unfortunately, until I can get the 5090, I can't show that to you guys. But that's okay. That is a-okay. Let's see here. I never thought I would like 120 FPS as much as I do. It's really nice. I definitely like it quite a bit. It feels very responsive. Like, it feels very responsive. I've noticed that, like the motion blur at 120 is a little off. I don't know why. I have the motion blur on all of the games set to max for the most part. I'm not sure if that's just the way motion blur works specifically, but it feels a little off. Like, it doesn't feel as blurry. I'm wondering if that could be a cause of either at 120 or at just the fact that this is a higher resolution monitor, and so everything is basically always in focus. Anyways, I am going to very quickly do my dailies in Genshin. I did my dailies in Wuthering Waves already, so I don't really have to worry about that. But I haven't done my dailies in Genshin yet. Before I get into Star Rail, I just want to go ahead and take care of these.
My time with the Spina has taught me that carrying an unreliable weapon is worse than not carrying one at all.
Another interesting thing about this monitor, because it's OLED, there's a lot of, like, OLED protections to, like, prevent burnout. Or burn in, I should say. Burnout is something that I experience every time I step foot in my job. Where's this place at? It's over here. Like, there's a bit of, like, extra pixels, and so the image, and so like the actual like screen moves around a little bit. It's really weird. LBX. You know, I wish there was seamless integration between mouse and keyboard and controller, because using a mouse for this interface would be a lot better than freaking controller. But yeah, like, it's like the image floats around. It's not like bouncing around, it's like so minuscule that you can't really see it. Or even notice it. High satisfaction. Okay, what do I do next? Like, how do I get up to the next one? Upgrade the theme dishes at the theme restaurant. Oh, okay. How do I do this? But yeah, it kind of like moves around pixel by pixel.
I wonder how you'll inspire my cooking this time. All right then, I'll just.
And that's to prevent burn-in. How do I do this? The instructions are very unclear. Okay. Alright, theme restaurant is also a cornerstone of Chivalry. Great new, based on the inspiration giver, this will allow bestow unique on the operations. Okay, how do I, it doesn't tell me how to upgrade those.
That unique aroma. I wonder, there's something special. If something like this comes.
Okay.
That unique aroma. It's nothing.
Yeah, it doesn't tell me anything. Alright. Over here. Is it over here? No, that's to close out the cycle. I love how it tells me to do something, but then it doesn't tell me how to do it. Alright. Now to upgrade theme dishes. Genshin. I'm glad I'm not the only one that has this frickin' problem. I was in cycle 10 and I went to cycle 11 and it went to level 6. Okay. So I just have to run through a couple of cycles, I guess.
I'd be happy to teach you.
That is so stupid. Alright, next. Alright, it just, okay. God. That is a very much instructions are unclear meme right there. Very much so. We'll just run through a couple of cycles of this. I don't have enough. Okay. Alright, Veressa. Or should I say Rover? As I think the same VA for Veressa is the VA for
Our hero, the Traveler?
Rover.
Paimon, too.
Female Rover.
Oh, I guess I shouldn't be too surprised. Mrs. Coffee already told me you were the big boss here.
She's got a more bubbly voice.
When I saw you just now, I forgot myself for a moment.
Be the big boss? I'm just an operations staff member, yeah. I just work for her.
Fantasyland doesn't even have a boss, does it?
I mean, if you want to get technical about it, the boss is probably Navia, because she's funding the whole shebang.
Yeah, that everyone works together to make it as successful as possible, and then we all share the profits?
That's right, this is fucking communism, bitch.
Wait a sec. Why
That's right, communism, we don't own anything. We all work together and we share in the profits. Absolute communism.
I'm here to promote my brand. Not long ago, Mrs. Coffee placed an order with me for her restaurant, as she often does. In her letter, she mentioned that showcasing my orchard's products at the festival would boost sales and help build my brand recognition.
Let me get this straight. The cowgirl has an orchard. I would have expected it to be a dairy farm.
After talking it through with my parents,
Like they should have just run with the whole cow thing and just made her a dairy farmer.
Now that I'm done with the restaurant's ingredient order, I plan to sell the rest of my fruit directly to guests to help quench their thirst, of course.
The thought of enjoying fresh fruit from Natlan here in Fontaine does sound pretty appealing. But with this many customers, wouldn't it be exhausting to watch the stall all day?
Huh? Am I supposed to be watching the stall the whole time?
Yeah, otherwise people are gonna steal your shit.
There's an attraction over there called Movie Masterpieces, right? I heard some of the challenges are based on famous films. Some of those films have even been adapted into great comics. I'd love to go give it a try.
So, you're not doing any business at all?
Maybe she's just gonna use the honor system, right? Scout's honor.
Back in the Collective of Plenty, I just set up a sign with the fruit prices.
The Collective
place
of
a weighing scale
Plenty.
and a coin jar to one
Oh
side.
wow, they're
And
straight up.
people can
It's.
their own.
I haven't done anything Natlan related, but it seems like they're straight up collective, like collective farming. That's what like the Soviets used. Oh my goodness, they're straight up playing into that whole communism thing. No wonder she's a freaking communist. Oh my god.
When
Wow.
closing time came around, I'd wake up and check the accounts. Not a single Mora's ever gone missing.
To be
Got a lot of
fair,
trusted
that
people.
sound nice. People in the Collective of Plenty are a law-abiding bunch. No one would even think about taking something without paying. Makes sense that tending your stall wouldn't take too much effort.
How? Like, how? A law-abiding, but it's communism. There's like no law. Unless that's like true anarchical communism. We could be talking about authoritarian communism.
Self-service shopping. Plus, if you just leave the stall unattended as a Natlanese merchant, people here might think you're gone for good.
Yeah, it's very true too.
In that
She got a
case,
point there.
I'd better start acting the part. But I'll need to buy some things in the city before I officially open for business.
I assume either we are going to do that or we're going to watch your stall for you so you can go do that. Also, how heavy are those horns?
I promised to bring back some Fontanian clockwork mecha for 𝘠𝘮. Oh, and I also wanted to try a few rounds of movie masterpieces. After that, I should be able to focus on my business without getting distracted.
I knew it. We'll go for you. We're a talented pair. Yeah, we're gonna. All right, we'll do it.
We
All
might
right.
not be locals, but we've explored Fontaine quite a bit.
As long as I get to pet your horns later, I guess I'll do it.
In that case, give me a moment to get some extra fruit, a price list, and my coin jar set up. I get to go shopping with the Traveler! Nice.
Okay, cool. So was that it? That was it. That was the whole thing. Oh, okay. Alright. So there's 15 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Assuming each one has 3 parts, there's 15 of those. Alright. Alright, next cycle. Mellow Manor. No, I don't need any staff yet. Alright. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 in 4 chance that I lose it. Join the friendly encounter. Okay. That's not too bad. This will cost 12. How much does the friendly encounter cost? 0. That's right, it costs 0. Alright. Yeah, so I'll just do that, I guess. Oh, I have to do the thing, don't I? I'm never gonna get over the fact that we built a frickin' port for this whole amusement park. We built a port for this amusement park. And it's not even that big. Like, I could see if this was like a huge thing, but it's like maybe a baseball park big. And that's being pretty generous. Ah. You know, that slamming into like the pumpkin would mean a lot more if like the effect lasted a lot longer than like 3.5 seconds. Are we done? It kicked me out right above where I needed to be. Alright. What else needs to be upgraded here? People aren't too happy with this place. Alright, who's the problem here? It's Helene. Alright, Helene, I'm sorry, you're gonna have— I'm gonna fire you. You're let go. You were only a temp worker anyways. Alright. I take it back. You're rehired. You're rehired for one more cycle. We're gonna fire you tomorrow. Hey, Asus, how you doing? I am okay. How are you? Do forgive the lack of chat introduction. I made a bit of an oopsie. I started the stream first before opening up the chat software. So I made a bit of an oopsie, and because of that, like, there's some, like, minor issues. But I'm doing great. I'm doing great. How are you doing? How is job hunting going? Have you been able to find anywhere that you can, anywhere around you that I know you were looking for something around where you were at. Any
Such a hassle.
success with that? We're just gonna go to the next. Oh wait, no. I still have a friendly encounter here. I thought we were going to go do this. I know what I just realized?
For the well-mannered.
The chat's not even showing up. The chat's not even showing up. Hold on, let me hopefully change that here. Oh, and you know what else I need to do? Sorry, I'm jumping around here. I know how to fix this. Trust me, I know how to fix this. Alright. Alright.
There'll be an extra fee for that.
No food, just water? Ooh, that sucks. Huh. And now the chat's way down at the very bottom. I can fix that. I promise you I can fix that. I assume... Oh, you know what? I know why that's the case. I assume they're keeping you, fasting... for, like, some kind of test, is that right? How do we get back to eating? So the proper way of doing that would be... you can start with, like, maybe some juice earlier on in the day. Oh, it's a spiritual fast? Oh, okay. Yeah, you can start with, some juice.
𝘬𝘮 has entered the chat.
Alright, well... Alright, well, I fixed that. Hey, Theo, how you doing? I am very sorry that you're not showing up on the stream. At least I fixed part of that. I can fix the rest of this. Maybe.
Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much?
Alright. Now, chat completely left me. Alright, bam. Okay. I fixed it. Maybe. Oh my god. Jeez. Oh, okay. Well, I fixed part of it at least.
There'll be an extra fee for that.
I fixed part of it. Yeah, so, sorry about that. So, like, for any kind of fasting, whether it's going to be for medical purposes or, any other reasons, yeah, 7 million more, dude. Yeah, just keep on trucking along. I know you can do it, man. But yeah, so for any kind of, like, fasting of any nature, the proper way so that you don't mess up your stomach, right? The proper way. And this is for, like, if you're going to, like, prepare for some kind of test or whatnot, you need to kind of, like, taper down slowly. So, like, over a day or two. So, like, typical people are going to eat, you know, 3 meals a day, basically.
Exactly. But none of them believed me.
And the idea is that you can eat like a regular morning meal, eat a very light meal for lunch, and do like
Is there anything else more interesting to do?
soup, like broth for dinner.
None of them believed me.
And like that's not going to be easy for a lot of people.
Time itself.
That's not going to be easy for a lot of people, and so you can spread that out over the course of like 2 to 3 days, where you just slowly taper down. And you basically do the exact same thing in reverse to get back into eating food, because if you go like any prolonged period of time without eating, and then you just go and shove like a steak or like complex proteins into your stomach, it could cause some problems. It could cause some problems. So you stop instantly. I mean, that's no big deal, right? Like we do that a lot for like procedures at the hospital, like upstairs. We just basically cut people off completely from eating.
Plenty. You might recall receiving a letter.
It's not bad. No, it's not bad.
Some components.
The idea of like tapering down is to kind of like mitigate that feeling of being like very, very hungry, like hitting you all of a sudden. That's the primary reason for it. But like stopping cold turkey eating, like the only thing that's gonna be any kind of issue would just be you get really, really hungry.
Wait a sec. Why does Ionson need clockwork mecha?
And some people, they can't really handle that too well, and they get a little grouchy. That's why, like, if people, I'm worried Bennett is unlucky. Yeah. Oh, man. I came up with that. I came up with that earlier today. I admit I was a bit unhinged when I came up with that, but that's okay. It's actually a story. Let me see if I can find it. It's actually a bit of a story. So, you have this one, right? You've got this one. You have this one, right? And you've got this one. Not this one, I'm sorry. Wherever my Charlotte one went. Here it is, yeah. So, you've got this one right here, right? And then you've got this one. It's a story. It's a story. It's continuity of ads. The ads all have continuity with them. So, free promotion. Yeah. Alright. I mean, you can kind of see it up at the top of there, but, you know, this one right here. Hornies in your area ready for you. Voted best in Hornboy. Here's a horny in Rinasida, and here's a horny in Honglong. What you don't know is that the hornies they're talking about are just the horns. Just the horns. It's a scam. And so Charlotte, investigative journalist trademark, wrote an article, learn the truth, read my article about the horny scam. It's not what you think. And this is like a testimonial from somebody. I thought I'd get lucky. All I got were horns. Get it? They're horny. They're horny. The only thing you're getting out of it are just horns. Oh my god. I thought that was pretty funny. It like tells a bit of a story.
Nothing like that.
Oh, yeah, so like, while adventuring tries his luck, yeah. So, yeah, so like, if you're like trying to taper down or taper up from like having to like not eat for an extended period of time, you know, for whatever reason, right? I say juice. I mean, depending on your depending on you personally, right? Like, some people can I say juice mostly because it's got nutrients in it. Doesn't really have protein, but it's got like nutrients, it's got sugar, and if you're introducing basically anything other than water back into your system after an extended period of time, your stomach's going to need time to process and start ramping up its digestive mechanisms to basically start functioning again. So that's why I recommend juice. It's just basically sugar and a little bit of like extract from fruits. That's why I say juice. Other types of beverages, you can try milk. It's mostly water. It's got a little bit of fat.
She mentioned something about a rowing machine to focus on back muscles.
You quit Wuthering Waves? Oh man, why'd you quit? Why'd you quit, Theo? It's for the most part a good game. It's not bad. Depending on one's point of view, it can be getting a little bad from this point forward, but we'll see. If you like had to not eat for about 3 days, so like a good recommended regimen to get back into eating would be first day do like juice. You can start doing some milk near the evening. Second day, you can start out with juice and milk in the morning. You can do some soup, some broth. Maybe for dinner, you can have something slightly heavier. You can try putting like some like crackers in the soup. Third day, like you can go into like light salads. I wouldn't recommend like a chef salad where it's like meat and cheese and croutons. Just like you can do some regular salad, a little bit of cheese, a little bit of croutons, and then maybe by that night, you can try like if you want to like some light meat, like maybe chicken or fish. So that would be like the recommended way of like coming off of any type of extended fasting. By extended fasting, I mean like something more than like 8 or 12 hours, or like, you know, a day or something. If you have to prepare for like some kind of, you know, exam at a hospital or a doctor's office, and they're like, don't eat anything after midnight and come in at 8 in the morning. I mean, that's pretty typical. But what I mean is like for an extended period of time. Because after like, I think it's somewhere around like the 24 to 36 hour range, your body starts going into like a starvation mode. And some of the digestive mechanisms change up a bit. And then if you just like dump all of the normal food you would typically eat back into your stomach, not that I'm saying it will, but it has the potential to cause some small issues. Barley on the third day for meat. So like I said, like you can do some juice, some milk on the first day. You can do like some soups at night for the first meal, for like the first dinner. Second day you can do some soups. That night you can do like soups with like croutons and cheese and stuff like that. If you wanted to, you could try doing cereal, just don't do a lot. And third day, like you can do soups, light salads. If you wanted to try like light meat for dinner on the third day coming back, like a little bit of chicken or turkey or a little bit of fish. By the fourth day, your digestion should be back up to a normal pace, and you should be fine. Because like there's like two parts to this. When you don't eat for whatever reason for an extended period of time, you could probably do steak on like the fourth day. I wouldn't recommend steak for breakfast just coming off of this, but for like the fourth day's dinner, you can do steak. That should be fine. Like steak, hamburgers, that should be fine on the fourth day. But like there's two parts to this. There's like the digestion aspect, and then there's the volume aspect as well. So when you don't eat, like this happens to people in the hospital a lot. When you don't eat for several days, because chances are we're keeping people several days in the hospital, and for whatever reason we're not giving them anything to eat, their stomach starts to shrink up. Your stomach starts to shrink up, and so if you go and sit down to like a normal size meal, chances are, one, you're not going to be able to get through it so quickly, but two, there's like a psychological aspect to this as well, where you haven't eaten for so long, you sit down and you like try to just like dump all of a normal size meal into your stomach that's probably not even half the size it used to be 3 or 4 days ago. That can cause stomach aches, stomach cramps, stuff like that. And that sort of also goes in line with like heavy foods. Again, like you're probably not going to have like this kind of problem for like 2 or 3 days, but like any longer than that, like some people we've had to keep like not eating for like a week, 2 weeks. We can't just like, this is an upstairs problem, we don't deal with it in the ER, but we can't just give them a normal diet afterwards. We have to start them with clear liquids first. Then we have to do there's a term for it, I forgot what it is, but it's like unclear liquids. All liquids, fine. Liquid only diet. So stuff like that. And then they can progress into like soft foods. Then they can do hard foods. Yeah, crackers fine, croutons fine. You know, maybe a small piece of bread. I wouldn't recommend like a lot of bread. Like if you wanted to do like maybe 1 piece of toast or like 1 piece of bread with butter, that's fine. The problem with bread is the yeast. The yeast for the bread is what the problem would be. But like that should be fine for the most part, honestly. It's just like you don't want to come off of like not having eaten for a while and like try to eat like normal that first day. And so you want to just build back up to it, right? So like think about it like this from like a baby's perspective, right? You don't give like a newborn baby like steak even after you put it through a blender. Well, your stomach hasn't eaten anything other than water for the past, you know, God knows how many days. You don't want to just like drop a steak in there and say, "Good luck, buddy."
The parts that connect the
you got to build up to it.
easily, but they need.
Of course, like, you know, we're not babies, so it doesn't take us years to build up to it, but, like, over a couple of days, basically. That's all I'm saying. Like, don't, like, gorge out on food the first day. Like, build up to it. That's all I'm saying. Because if you don't, you're going to cause problems for yourself.
It all sounds so technical. When did fitness turn into some kind of complex engineering problem?
To be honest, I don't really get all the details either. But if it works out, I'll be sure to train according to her revised method. And if it doesn't...
I have a sneaking suspicion I know exactly where all of those gains are going to go, and they're not going to be in her muscles. They're either going to be in her thighs or in her chest.
If you're interested, I can show you a few
that's my guess here. This girl thick, okay?
Able to smash the records without even breaking a sweat. I know it.
But you're waiting for a new PC. So what did you end up getting? What kind of build did you end up getting? It's time to flex those guns.
I'll pass on that one.
You drop a steak. Good luck, buddy. The stomach. The fuck you mean? No, I'm serious, man. Like, you can't do that. I mean, if you haven't eaten in a few days, whether that's for like medical purposes, religious purposes, or dieting, like you can't just jump back into like a full-fledged buffet of food. Like, you just straight up can't. Well, you can. You're just gonna pay for it.
You can always try the equipment we keep for little saurians, Paimon. As long as you start out with the super lightweights, you'll be fine. Weight training's for everyone, you know. As long as you put in the effort and keep it, anyone can develop rock-solid muscles.
You know, this would be a bit more convincing if, you know, she actually had muscles.
No.
That's okay. All of the muscle mass and protein she's eaten has gone into her thighs. That's why she's so dumpy thick. It's all those tacos she's been eating. That's why she's the taco libre. I don't know if she eats tacos. That's just what her splash art. That's what her splash art is.
Can be such a hassle.
All right, we're done. Alright, next cycle. I didn't make enough money. I am very unhappy. I lost money. Alright, I think it's these guys. When do I get, like, an extra person to work here? Oh, it's on, is it on 7? Is it on 7? Oh no, it's on 8. It's on 8. PC you're trying to get is an Asus TUF motherboard. Try to get the 9070 XT. 32 gigs, 𝘵𝘮 DDR5, 9070X is out of... Ooh. That sucks. What's your, if you're doing, AMD graphics card, are you doing an AMD processor too, or are you doing an Intel? Alright. Helene, you fired. Bold Bang Boulder. You hired. Didn't I hire her? Did I not hire her? I thought I hired her. Alright. Okay. Intel i9 1200K. Good bundle in the mic. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, later the stomach gives you peace of mind. Oh, that costs money. It doesn't cost money, it costs whatever those coin things are. Oh, I can't do that. Oh, can I not switch? I can't. God, I can't switch. That sucks. Oh well. Yeah, just go to the next one, I guess. I've been hearing that AMD is really trying to compete with Nvidia and Intel on like both fronts. I can personally say I have better experience with Intel processors. I've never had an AMD GPU though. However, from what I've heard, or rather I should say, like, the main problem that Intel is going, that not Intel, well, Intel too, right? Like, the main problem that... Oh, I need to use my resins real quick. The main problem that, like, Intel is going to have and AMD is going to have is, like, the CUDA cores. Which are, like, heavily necessary for anything AI related.
Bring it.
That's the only problem that they're going to have, is trying to come up with something either identical or similar. Okay. We'll take a look at this. Give me 2 seconds. I'm just gonna run through, actually... 149. Alright. I'm just going to condense down the resin and then run a boss real quick. Condense those down. Then how much longer do I have? Refreshes in 2 minutes. Who's a good boss to fight? I don't really need any bosses materials, honestly. You know what? We're in Inazuma. Let's just how many of these do I have? 11, 10, 33. I have a lot of those. How many of these do I have? 18, 16, 11. In other words, I have a lot of those. That's fine. We'll do the Shogun real quick. That's fine. It doesn't matter. Literally anyone would work. Yeah, yeah, we'll just...
Shower me with let's light it up! Time to shine!
I got a feeling this is going to be very quick.
Everybody stand up! A proper send-up! From the steam, this one's got your name on it!
Ooh. She a little angry that I just like broke into her house. Oh wow.
Crumbles before me.
Oh wow. I beat her ass before she even had a chance to go into like her other phases. Alright, 45 seconds. Alright. I can wait 45 seconds. Alright. Alright, the RX 10900 XTX. Alright, we'll watch that. But yeah, like the primary issue with AMD and Intel, I know this specifically for AMD, I'm not too familiar with Intel GPUs. I know they have like the whole Intel Arc GPU thingy. One of my colleagues at work has it. The problem is like AI is very much it's like whatever. Very much optimized on NVIDIA's like CUDA architecture. It's not that you can't use it for... You can't use other graphics cards, it's just not as optimized. If, like, that optimization for AI can occur, and the cards are cheaper, and there is, like, the same amount of VRAM on those cards, or more, than NVIDIA's GPUs, I think that would be the way they could go and beat them. Alright.
Today I've got some massive stories for you, starting with AMD's new GPU getting wild clocks. RX 10000 is set to be a huge change, and AMD is about to completely change CPUs forever. Welcome everyone to Gamer Meld. Okay, it's news time, and first up for today, we have more information on AMD's upcoming 9060 XT. Recently, we saw a listing that showed boost clocks up to 3320 MHz, but as I said then, these are overclocked models, so that's why they're so high. Well, we now have new info on their game clock, which, as you know, is a lower frequency to boost clocks when the GPU is running really hard in things like games. And as you can see right down here, this originally comes from the well-known leaker 𝘠𝘠𝑈S, and he lists a couple GPUs that he likely found similar to the ones that we saw right over here. He likely found them on retailers. Either way, we have a couple models here, one up to 3320 MHz, then up to 3290 MHz. Maybe that's like the base model, really not sure. But then when we look at game clock, we're looking at 2780 MHz or just 2700 MHz. And that is actually still very impressive because, as you can see right down here, when compared to the 9070, you can actually see that this means the game clock is higher than even the boost clock of the 9070. And obviously that definitely helps because, as we originally saw, the core count is significantly less than the 9070 and even quite a bit less than the 9070 GRE, but that boost clock should definitely help, though obviously it doesn't completely make up for it, but it definitely looks like the 9060 XT is set to be at least a bit better than what we initially thought given the specs. Guys, it's close. It's really, really close. I can't tell you exactly when, but let's just say get ready, because Micro Center's Santa Clara, California store opening is right around the corner, which means those in the area get to visit the winner of PC Mag's Top Tech Retailer for 2024 and the top brick and mortar retailer. Both of those rewards are hardware. They make custom water cooling parts. You can't beat it. I had to drive hours, honestly, just on over 100 of those out and info. And the next up for today, a new kernel level codebase was just found that includes AMD's next generation.
RDNA, UDNA, okay.
The massive architectural change set to come as AMD moves back to a combined architecture architecture instead of separating them like they did with rDNA and cDNA. And remember that this was confirmed by AMD themselves. It's not a leak or rumor, anything like that. Either way, as you can see right down here, 𝘬𝘮 on Twitter shared some code that references their next-gen GFX 13 architecture.
All right.
The code brings a new feature called wave group. Now, for you to understand this, you'll have to know what a wavefront is. Basically, it's a group of threads that
I don't know what that is.
on the GPU. The name is technically an AMD branding of it, as NVIDIA's version is called a warp. Regardless, if this means what it sounds like it, as NVIDIA's version is called a warp. Regardless, if this means what it sounds like it means, a wave group would likely be multiple groups of wavefronts combined into one. Now, it's likely too soon to really know what that means in terms of performance, but I do have some ideas. For example, we could be looking at shared caches and registers to become more efficient. It could be something similar to NVIDIA's thread block clusters, which allow better coordination between sets of threads. Ultimately, it's looking like AMD is making some serious changes to their next-gen GPUs. Of course, uDNA is already a massive change because it's a complete redesign since RDNA 1, which was announced nearly 6 years ago. And given the fact that AMD's 9000 series is already doing very well against NVIDIA, if they can bring some serious architectural changes, we can honestly see AMD go head-to-head with NVIDIA in every way, possibly even the high end.
Well, like I said, for gaming, yes, for gaming. The problem that they're going to get in the future is if there is no optimization. Like, CUDA is an NVIDIA thing, and I'm speaking to, like, AI stuff. CUDA... Like, AI is meant to run on CUDA. You can run it on an AMD RDNA or uDNA now architecture. It's just not as optimized. If that gets fixed, then I think you'll see widespread adoption of AMD's GPUs.
Forever. As many of you know, AMD has been 3D stacking Vcache for a little while now with their X3D chips. But what you may not know is that AMD doesn't plan to stop there. In fact, they shared this slide years ago with their plans for the future of 3D stacking using TSVs or through silicon vias. And as you can see, they have multiple things they plan to stack on top of the CPU, with it ultimately leading to actually connecting circuit traces with TSVs. But before we get to all of that, AMD has to do something over here with CPU core-on-core 3D stacking, meaning AMD would stack CPU cores right on top of one another, obviously saving a ton of space. Well, according to 𝘬𝘮 𝘕𝘲, AMD is planning to include 3D cores with their Zen 7 architecture. And
okay, the only problem with this would be cooling.
Maybe even some on Zen 6. Of course, that's 2 generations away.
Because if you have improper cooling, the lower cores away from the cooler will not be cooled as much and have the potential to be burnt out faster.
7, not Zen 6. But don't forget that AMD is always working at least 2 generations ahead of their current architecture, so it makes perfect sense that we could learn what they're planning. And if this is true, it actually makes a ton of sense as to why AMD isn't too concerned about making little cores similar to Intel or anything like that. Sure, they have their Zen C cores, but they're nowhere near as small as Intel's, which is why they can still use things like hyperthreading. But AMD isn't worried about making smaller cores because they can just stack the cores instead. Meaning, if Intel doesn't do something similar very soon, AMD could completely destroy them in the end. I could see this allowing AMD to completely leapfrog over Intel like we've never seen before. Not only in the number of cores, but think about the loss in latency when cores are right on top of one another. And you can actually see right here that they're claiming some wild IPC gains. Basically, future CPUs will never be the same. So while that does it for today, are you stoked about it?
Yeah, so I mean, it's exciting to hear, but the problem is... So, for gaming, I think AMD would probably be able to have a big hit if they can get something. I mean, I don't use AMD GPUs, so I'm not sure if they have anything similar to DLSS. Have DLSS. They have, looks like, Fidelity Effects Super Resolution, which is similar. Again, like, I don't have personal experience with AMD GPUs, so I can't really comment on it. However, if they're able to like have their own versions of the same technology, so like DLSS, CUDA cores, HDR, if they're able to have all of that, there's also a thing too with encoding. So there's the video encoding aspect as well. I think NVIDIA also has like its own like proprietary encoding abilities. No, so like what I'm saying with the cooling issue is so you've got, if you've got your, hello. You've got your cores, but you're building them up on the z-axis. That looks really bad. You're building them up on the z-axis, right? So like this, right? And then you slap your cooler on top of that, right? Right? Are you penetrating deep enough to cool down to these lower cores? That's all I'm asking. That's what I'm thinking, right? So AMD's doing a 3D core. Yeah, it's great. My concern would be cooling the lower levels of that 3D CPU. That's the only thing that I'm like slightly concerned about. That's the only thing. And again, like, I mean, NVIDIA is good for AI, video encoding. Let's see here. I don't know. I assume probably better at gaming. Let's see. It's either currently 5090 versus AMD. I'm not sure what the highest end AMD is right now. Highest AMD gaming GPU. The RX 7900 XTX. All right. 7900 XTX. Yeah, so they might do a new form of cooling. So I'm assuming this is the highest end video graphics card because that's what popped up when I did a search. I don't know if that's correct or not. But I mean, 5090 still beats him out. the 9090 XTX, yeah. So that'll probably be faster. Are they even gonna make a 5090 Ti? Like, I haven't seen anything about that. Like, I don't... Oh, you still have this thing on. I'm sorry. Yeah, I haven't seen anything about a 5090 Ti. Alright, here's a test in 10 games. This will tell us. That's Star Wars Outlaws that nobody plays. Excuse me, like 4 people play that. Alright. Yeah. Oh, the 5070 Ti is the 90. Okay. Yeah, so I mean, like, the current highest end from both companies, I mean, NVIDIA just beats them out. Ghost of Tsushima. Yeah. Alright, Black Myth. I'm gonna be real, that's actually pretty sad. Silent Hill. I'm not Starfield. Like 4 people play that right now. Yeah, so I would say on average, at least with the RTX 5090 versus the RX 7900 XTX, like I said, like NVIDIA just hasn't beat. It's unfortunate, but like if you want like a good like budget GPU, go with AMD definitely, because like not everyone can afford that like $3,000 price tag. But yeah, NVIDIA's got them beat with AI, video encoding. I don't know about 3D rendering. So that's actually a good question. Is 5090 better for 3D modeling than the RX 7900 XTX. Yeah, sounds better. The 9090 XTX, who would win? The NVIDIA at the 90 Ti? We'll have to wait for that to come out. I mean, I have no idea. I mean, like I said, like this is a lot. I mean, like the RX 10000 series. I mean, that it sounds pretty cool. Like, it really sounds good. The thing is, though, like, will it live up to the hype, right? So, like, I'll tell you personally, is it really? I mean, that's the highest end graphics card they have currently. So 2 years ago and change. It's considered the highest end graphics card from like Google search. I could be wrong. What is the highest end AMD GPU? Yeah, it's the RX 7900 XTX. So the 9070, 5070, 9070. All right. 5070 Ti. Oh, someone's already thought of it. Cool. Perfect. This was literally yesterday. All right. It seems like it did pretty good. This is, of course, you know, you're beating out the 5070 Ti. Alright. Alright. What? Alright, so at 1080 it looks like NVIDIA ekes out. But I mean, at that then at 2K it looks like AMD ekes out. Okay. Ray tracing is off though. So ray tracing's off. I wonder how much that would affect. I wonder how much that would actually affect this. Was ray tracing off for Horizon? It was off, yeah. So I'm curious how ray tracing being on would affect 2K. Yeah, so it looks like for Horizon, AMD is better, but ray tracing's off. I'm curious how that would actually affect things. Yeah, we just saw Cyberpunk. AMD performs better at 2160. So what is that, 4K? AMD does better at 4K for Cyberpunk.
Quickly, cousin.
Alright, AMD's still doing better.
You up there? Hello down there. Hey! Come to your senses yet? Yes. I mean, I'm not changing my mind. Ha! You do have doubts. Like you never do?
𝘬𝘠 or 𝘬𝘠? I have no idea. Let's see here. I think 𝘬𝘠 actually ekes out over 𝘬𝘠, right? If I remember correctly. I think Ho-Ho does eke out over Luocha. So Ho-Ho is over here in like 0, 0.5, and 1. Luocha is starting out in 1. And he maintains that. Okay. So, probably Ho-Ho then. Alright, so it looks like, for whatever this game is, Silent Hill, looks like AMD is eking out. It was the same here at 1K. Practically the same. Yeah, okay, so they're the same here too. Alright, Spider-Man. Nvidia. Then again, like at this refresh rate, you're not gonna notice much of a difference.
I know what you did to Iona Morgan, and I'll not forget it.
AMD is doing better with John Wick. Yeah. This part right here, right? Which is what I was mentioning earlier. Like, without ray tracing, like, how much better are these two, right? So, and like I said earlier, like, if you're just gaming, like all you're concerned about with gaming, I think either NVIDIA or AMD options are fine, depending on your own personal budget and which one you specifically like. It makes sense in my brain. If you want to do AMD, then just do like a whole AMD ecosystem. That would make sense in my head. So it might be better, but there are other options to consider as well. For instance, if you do like 3D rendering or modeling, if you do AI stuff, if you do like video editing where you need video encoding, NVIDIA is just going to be the better option overall. We'll look at ray tracing benchmarks.
Two GPUs, the RX 9070 XT and the RTX 50 Sapphire's Nitro Plus RX 9070 XT and Gigabyte's RTX 5070 Ti Aero OC. And for the test platform, I used a Ryzen 7 7800X 3D with 32 gigs of 6000 MHz RAM. The complete list of the parts used in this test will be down in the description. And if you're interested to see how I built this setup, a link will also be down in the description. The exact graphical settings.
Oh, there's that too, right? There's that too, right? So a lot of like, whether you prefer AMD or NVIDIA is going to depend on your own personal situation. So if you have to run virtual machines, and you're running a Linux, and AMD is better, then go for AMD, right? If you're doing Linux, but you're doing AI, because a lot of AI is better optimized for Linux systems, because Linux is very... it basically pulls less than Windows does on all your resources, is the only way I can think of explaining it. Then you would probably want to run NVIDIA, because NVIDIA is more optimized for AI. Even though, like, AMD might be a better option for just Linux computer systems in general. So, like, a lot of it's going to come down to, like, your own personal situation and what you're running with.
Are available, and the test will be free from any form of commentary, so you guys can interpret the data at your own leisurely pace. If you have any questions or clarifications regarding the test, feel free to comment down below. So yeah, enough talking and let's get on with the test.
1K. Alright. So this is 1K with ray tracing on. So, I don't know for a fact, but I'm fairly certain the wire issue for the 5000 series is probably due to people overclocking it. I don't know for a fact, but that's like I haven't like really looked into it a whole lot, but like I got a feeling that's due to people trying to really push the envelope on what the card can do. Draws out, yeah. So like, the NVIDIA cards do draw a lot of power. They will draw quite a bit of power, definitely. Though it honestly looks like on average, like the AMD 9070 is drawing substantially more. Oh my god, the numbers are freaking flipped. The numbers are flipped. Yeah, so this is what I was saying, right? So like we saw in that other video that the 9070 XT was effectively outperforming the 5070 Ti, but that was with ray tracing off. The minute you turn ray tracing on, like, it becomes, like, very clear that NVIDIA's cards can just handle that a lot better. But again, like I said, it's going to be up to every... Oh my god. 14 FPS, ouch. It's going to be up to every individual and what their own, like, personal circumstance and situation is going to be with needing to get a graphics card. So... There is that to consider. But personally, I don't know. Like I said, I don't have any personal experience with AMD GPUs. I have experience with NVIDIA GPUs. I have experience with... I have experience with Intel and AMD CPUs. And just from my own personal experience, I have better results with Intel, just for what I use it for. But like I said, like, everyone's going to be a little different, so there's no, like, cut and dry to this. So it is what it is. General rule of thumb, like good budget PC that can still go the mileage would be like an AMD build. If you want a powerhouse, then you do Intel with NVIDIA. You can always turn that off too. I don't have like my 5090 isn't here yet, so I can't personally say one way or another. So like in that regard, I can't comment whether or not you would notice seeing the artificial frame generation. That is an option you can turn off though, if that is bothering. I don't know. I'd have to see it. I mean, it's not like AMD doesn't have their own like frame generation stuff too. It's just I guess like no one uses it, and so people don't talk about it. Ooh, I can't even remember. I can't even remember. I can pull it up real quick here for you. It's Ventus GeForce. It's this one. But I mean, the software is all NVIDIA anyways, so like you could turn the stuff off. Which once I see how it looks, I may or may not turn it off. I don't know. We'll see when we get there. I need to use those up. Did I do... I did Divergent Universe this week. Okay, yeah. I've been farming this one right here.
Some value, I suppose. All will be swept away by the wind.
Though, to be fair,
Unite our goals. Let us dance once.
One of the primary reasons why I'm getting the 5090 is specifically for the 32 gigs of VRAM. I do fiddle around with AI. And having that higher amount of VRAM does help out.
Everything in this world.
I honestly would have gotten a different video card if it was cheaper. Like, I probably would have gotten one of the 40 or the 80 gig VRAM cards that NVIDIA has, which are specific for AI and
Stay away.
the like. But those are like crazy expensive. Like, if you think the 5090 is like expensive at like $3 grand, like multiply that by 2 and then some.
Share good fortunes. Let us dance once more.
Attack percent, crit damage. Alright, we'll keep that one. Doesn't really have good stats, honestly. I think I did all of the dailies, yeah. Then... I got them all, okay. Alright. So... yeah, we'll do. Why not? We'll do Herder. Why not? Why not? We'll do Herder. So I'm gonna do a little bit of the story here. Not too much. Just a little bit. Last I recall, we got this little memo sprite thing. And, like, we got absorbed into some kind of weird memory. And now here we are.
Cartoonist. Come to think of it, I remember hearing about them making a holy vessel for Kremnos.
Castorus. Outlander as well.
They're calling us an Outlander. I haven't heard that since Genshin.
I remember the Kremnoans commissioned you to craft a divine object before. Do you happen to recall the details?
Happened it did. Why?
𝘐'𝘮 has entered the chat.
Kazuma, what's up? How are you? How are you? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Hopefully you are too. We were just having a bit of a discussion about AMD versus NVIDIA graphics cards. And I might be biased here, but I think what it boils down to is just your own personal circumstances. Because there are certain things that AMD is better at than NVIDIA, and there are, in my own personal opinion, a lot more things that NVIDIA is better at than AMD. But I think at the end of the day, it all boils down to your own personal decision and what works best for you, right? You're cooked. You're losing the 50-50. Oh, dude. Oh, it sucks. Oh, man. Who are you pulling on? Who are you pulling on? Is it Anaxa right now? Because I think that's who's on banner. Are you pulling for Anaxa?
Outlander.
Fair, yeah. So like, I mean, it's gonna be like personal circumstances that ultimately play into all of it, right?
With such a long life, the Grand Craftsman can't remember every single.
And like watching us side by side of like AMD and NVIDIA cards, there are certain games that AMD is definitely a lot better at rendering out than NVIDIA is. The chef girl, Gordon Ramsay, waifu-ized Gordon Ramsay. Is that what you're doing? You're trying to pull on waifu-ized Gordon Ramsay? Do you just want her to... I need to go this way. Do you just want her to, like, sit there and tell you how much your cooking sucks? I don't know where I'm going or why I need to go there. You want to know? Where? Over here. God. You want to know something interesting? You want to know? So, this is interesting. Alright. So, Escoffier's VA is Emily Cass.
We promise, we deliver. Lolo Logistics is at your service. Is there anything I can help you with?
This same chick is this one.
Battlefield. Right, let's get into it. Escoffier wields a cryovision and is a powerful addition to freeze-focused teams.
You can hear it in the special program.
Escoffier's elemental skill or elemental burst hits an enemy. She can reduce their resistance to hydro and cryo damage.
She is toning it down quite a bit compared to this. I mean, this is just laying it on thick.
We promise, we deliver. Lolo Logistics is at your service.
I think she's Scottish.
You with?
I think she's Scottish. Wherever she's from, I don't believe she's Irish, but I think she's Scottish. She really lays it on thick with Lumi. You can kind of hear it here.
The more hydro and cryo characters in the party, the greater the reduction.
Okay.
Then Escoffier. This.
When you create a new dish, all the ingredients have to work in harmony, like cogs in a machine. Here's a better analogy. It's like composing a symphony from...
Zanny with a Greek accent. No, you're right. God, that would be crazy. That would honestly be nuts.
Aftertaste. But then...
She does a good job trying to not be Scottish. Is she going to talk at all? I don't know. Maybe she's not going to talk. I don't know. You're hungry now? No, for real. Like, just watching this makes me a little hungry as well. You want to know what's crazy? I've been eating a lot of peanuts lately. They were on sale at the store, and I bought them, and I don't know why. I've just been, like, really, like, into eating peanuts for, like, the past week or so. I don't know why. I guess maybe it's because I haven't had them in, like, a very long time. I'm, like, just, like, mass consuming them. She's not talking a whole lot. I'll be honest, I've not watched this until now. So, like, I had no idea. But it's weird that she's not talking a whole lot. At least it's not fast food. Oh my god. Like, fast food prices are, like, as expensive as, like, dine-in restaurants now. She trying to be the traveler. I don't know. I think she's, like, more Xiangling. Right? Because, like, she's, like, you saw her, like, experimenting with various different types of, like, vegetables or fruits or whatnot. Is she gonna talk at the end?
How about a gastronomic symphony?
How hard is it to find Escoffier just talking? Like, how... Here it is. All voice lines.
Well met. I am Escoffier, Patissiere Supreme, and Master of Precision Gastronomy. As an esteemed guest of the divine, you deserve the finest cuisine Teyvat has to offer. I hope my work is to your satisfaction. If you have
She does a good job of, like, not going into that accent.
wonderful world of oak cuisine. I just hope you're mentally prepared for the undertaking.
Grace has entered the chat.
Know of any new orchestral pieces?
She does a pretty good job of not slipping into that accent. You can hear it from time to time during the current event, though. Like, if you listen, you can hear her, like, just barely start slipping into it. But it's crazy. It's only better because she got fat-ass Koopa. Yeah, she doesn't know. Like, that was honestly a pretty decent trailer. I was just expecting her to talk a bit more.
All the ingredients have to work in harmony, like cogs in a machine.
Like, I was expecting her to talk a bit more, but it was still a pretty good trailer. I thought it was pretty good. Is Hoyoverse anti-accent? I don't know. Speaking of, you want to know what's really cool? This was really neat. And it would have been cool to have seen this actually in-game.
Combien?
This right here. I thought this was pretty cool.
Quand bien même nous aurions l'occasion de parler en personne, sans être correctement préparés, il est possible que cela n'aboutisse pas à un rétablissement de nos relations, mais plutôt à une rupture totale.
Je ne pense pas que nous devrions déjà réfléchir à ces éventualités. Même si la logique du divin n'est pas immédiatement...
It really sounds like Farina. Like, if like picturing how Farina speaks, like, this actually sounds just like her. I would picture, like, a slightly deeper Nouvelette, though.
Vous serez présent à mes côtés. Si des problèmes apparaissent, vous n'aurez aucun problème à les résoudre.
Je tiens à préciser qu'interagir...
I would have pictured him, like, with a slightly deeper voice, but, you know, that's whatever. Like, I was actually, like, blown away by how good the Farina voice was.
Mais plus important encore, quand ai-je accepté de participer à cette réunion?
Ah, vous voulez dire que vous ne viendrez pas? Non, non, non et non. Ça ne va pas. Je ne peux pas aller seule à la réunion.
Oh my god. Will you please come with me to meet the person who tried to assassinate me? I can't fight her on my own. And he's like, I'm not having any of this.
Non. Pas du tout. Écoute, je suis l'Archon-Hédro de Fontaine. Fausse alors.
No, it is. It's really good.
Aimé, adoré par tous.
It really is good.
À ce titre, je...
So, like, it would have been neat if we actually got, like, slightly French accents on the Fontaine characters, right? Like, it would have been cool to have, like, slightly Germanic accents on the people in Mondstadt, because Mondstadt's supposed to be, like, Germany or something like that. Liyue, slightly Chinese accents, you know, Inazuma, slightly Japanese accents, Sumeru, like, Indian, Arabic accents. It would have been so cool. It would have been so cool.
Is that Damian?
It really would have sold, like, the
already?
The atmosphere, I think. Make it more... No, it would have, right? It would have. Though I can imagine that never heard of copyright before.
I've heard some bad things about him. He may have some talent in the arts, but if it weren't for him...
I can imagine, though, like, if they did actually do that, like, you know how, like, bad people on Twitter started crashing out over, like, the non-ethnic voice actors being cast as an ethnicity?
Huh?
and like they were totally crashing out over it. Can you imagine how much worse it would have been if there was actually
It hasn't been all that long since we last
an accent by like a regular VA from like Texas or California? Because I think that's where most of the VA work is done, is either in LA or Texas, or Austin and Dallas, actually. LA, Austin, and Dallas, I believe, are the primary locations for dubbing studios. He almost got me killed. He actually did. From my perspective, he actually almost did get me killed.
I was determined to prove that.
You can give them a million wishes and they'll somehow complain, yeah. You know, some people you just can't make happy, no matter what you do.
Fortunately, Lady 𝘰 is quite lenient. I mean, she let me go after I made a vow. Rest assured, I'm not foolish.
But yeah, what would be great?
And breaking a vow with Lady 𝘰 would be like...
I don't know if you've seen this. Finally, it's at the very top. Oh, I forgot I subscribed to this. I don't know if you've seen this. Oh my god, of course it starts right there, where I last left off. Yeah, I wonder why I left off here. God, what was I doing? What could I have been doing to have left off on that? God only knows. Oh my god. But, this game right here. It's supposed to be... It's supposed to be like... I don't know, like, Victorian era something or another. Brono's Peak. Look. Look. The only thing I have to complain about this game that's coming out... what is this? Silver Palace X. The only thing I have to complain about this game coming out is the voices, or specifically her voice. Specifically her voice.
I'm no longer a detective.
No, the graphic is really good.
So why are you still so excited?
See? That's her voice.
So why are you still so excited?
The only complaint I have about this entire game so far is just her voice specifically. For this, I would expect something slightly more sultry. But it would be great if for this game they gave everyone like a slightly British accent, which I want to say they did. Like here, I think they did.
You not talk. Look who it is. You're not welcome in Sylvernia.
Do not talk to the detective with that tone.
Oh, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, I'm sorry about the quality. I have it set to automatic, which it should be like high as possible.
Talk to the detective with that tone.
Oh, what are you gonna do?
But yeah, it would be great, like, if there are, like, regions in this game. I don't know if there are. I don't know if there are regions in this game, but if there are regions, like, if the regions had, like, somewhat, like, local voice acting, right? That would be nice. So, like, it looks like we're starting out in, like, a Victorian British area. And so it would make sense for, like, them to use, like, British, Victorian, Scottish, Irish actors. The game's so good, Dev's PC lacking. Oh, God. Oh, no, I think that's just, like, I don't know. Like, I've noticed, like, with Twitter specifically, like, even if I choose a certain quality, it has a hard time keeping up with that.
I can't believe I still have it.
I don't know, budget cuts, man. Budget cuts, right? Kind of like this game, right? Kind of like Star Rail. Budget cuts, they can't animate everything, so they have to give us just a black screen with white text describing what's going on. They can't animate it. Budget cuts, man.
Could you tell us the story behind it?
During the final days of the 𝘬𝘗 War, the final festival took place in 𝘬𝘮. However, due to the tense situation, few outsiders were willing to compete. Why?
Like, this.
Go there, but I found the atmosphere of the festival to be quite.
You know what they're probably doing here?
Strange.
So they don't have to animate his lip flaps. They're putting this right in front of him, right? The camera's not facing this girl or this girl, it's facing this guy. But the budget cut for the game, they don't have enough time or manpower to lip flap his, like, dialogue, so they just put this right here, right?
Oh, sensing something was off, I snapped a photo outside the city and then left. And what followed was something completely unexpected.
Would you mind giving us the photo? We're trying to piece together clues from that time.
Oh, sure, take it. Think of it as my way of making it up to you.
But no, the graphics in that game look really good. Like, I honestly can't wait. Honestly, like, I thought I was, like, hyped for, like, Ananta and NTE and Azure. I wasn't really hyped for Azure Promilia, but, like, I was gonna try it anyways, because it looks good. That trailer, that gameplay showcase, oh my god. Like, as much as I want to play that right now, I want them to cook a little bit. I want them to cook on that one. 100 mil from revenue. Look, man. Those yachts aren't going to buy themselves, all right? They have to buy them yachts, okay? What am I doing? I have no idea what I'm doing.
Grand Craftsman, would it be possible for you to craft a sword vessel that can seal...
No, like, I can't believe just how much revenue they made from Castoris. Like, I really can't. And...
The finest stones in Kremnos give me the golden blood of strife.
It's like so much revenue they made. I almost feel like maybe everyone who had criticisms of the game were in the wrong, right? I mean, I for one feel like the global passive system is going to be really bad in the long run, even in the short term. But I think Castoris' banner made more money than... I think the only one that made more than that was Acheron. If I remember correctly, I think Acheron made somewhere around 150 mil. So I think Castoris made almost as much as Acheron did. Well, not almost, but comparatively. And so, like, seeing that, it's like, man, am I the baddie? Are we the baddies? Are we the baddies?
Was it because of this little one? That's incredible. The ability to look into others' memories sounds like something that could easily...
I'm 50% sure Finon will have one. Yeah, there's no way. Like, there's no way, like, at least a good 50 to 75% of your 5 stars that come out from this point forward won't have one. Because you want to know what's going to happen? We're going to look at the leaks. The character that's announced, the 5-star character that's announced for the next patch, not going to have one. But the leaks are going to say a character of the patch after that is going to have one. Right? And so you skip the current character that's coming up to save for the next character coming out in the patch afterward so that you can get the global passive. That'll probably happen for a couple of cycles before Hoyo is like, alright, well, every 5-star that comes out now has to have a global passive.
Never save for tomorrow what you can eat today.
And then they're going to run out of ideas for their global passive. And then it's going to escalate to the point where, like, now there's global passive power creep. Right?
Me! Oh, elegant lady. Are you here to listen to 𝘠𝘮 song?
I just think it's a really bad direction to go in.
Ancient Chrysosairs, the turbulent era of the Chrysos War, the rise and fall of the seaside.
But, you know, again, like, $100 million? $100 million, man, like, are we the baddies for criticizing? Are we the baddies? Like, is this actually the best thing to do? Is this actually the best thing to do? I don't know.
There is such a ballad within my
No, like, it is insane. It is insane. Like, it's going to get worse because in addition to just the standard power creep of the 5 stars, it's going to be the 5-star global passives that are power creeping.
And now the world descends into a long night of chaos.
But again, like, are we the baddies? Because $100 million, man. Ugh.
Did your golden heart
And it's not like all of that came from. It's not like all of that came from China. It's not like all of that came from China. Failed to load revenue data. Well, load it again! Oh, wow. Is the site down? There's no way. Alright. No? It's not. So I always first think it's on me. I always first assume it's on me and my shitty internet. But I don't think it's me this time. Because, like, literally everything else works. Oh, God. So I tested out my internet. Because, like I said, like, I always want to check to see if it's me. You want to know where I went to test it out? Frickin' Reddit. You want to know what the first thing that popped up on Reddit was for me? This. God. How mofos who like femboys in 20 years gonna look coming home after an 8-hour shift to a grown-ass man with a beard and deep voice trying to act cute and shit. God. Oh, man. Alright. God. Wow, fucking Reddit. Alright, gotcha revenue chart. Alright. From Gotcha Gaming, it's the exact same thing, it's just in image format. $100 million. That's insane. Like, it... I want to say... Do they... This is why I wanted to go to this. Because, like... It's failed to load the... There must be a server issue. I want to see what the China breakdown is. Yeah, they probably don't have a China breakdown. All right. HSR April CN versus global revenue. All right, are they going to give the breakdown? Because, like, I was looking at this a few days ago. This is what I wanted to look at, but I can't. I feel like it's almost an even split, so it's not just China. I don't think anyone's gonna, like, show a breakdown of it, though. But I'm fairly certain it was almost even. Yeah. Yeah, did you hear about that? Some dude pulled, like, 80-something 𝘵𝘮. Yeah, so just imagine, like, a bunch of these guys. They have a lot of free time, they have a lot of money. No, they're not showing it. I wish, God, I wish this was up. I wish this was up. God, nope. Alright. Well, I feel like the split between China and global for the month of April for HSR was roughly equal. I could be wrong about that.
You're ruthless.
And I say I could be wrong because 9 times out of 10, China will outperform global in terms of how much they spend on these games. I think there have only been a handful of times where that isn't the case, and I want to say one time was like Wuthering Waves. I think 1 month last year, where global actually spent like 25 to 33, so like a quarter to a third more than China did. I was actually relatively shocked about that, because that's typically the opposite of what happens in these games.
But you never faltered, nor did you flee.
But like I said, you know, maybe maybe this is the actual good direction of the game.
To the throne of 𝘮𝘮, you'll return once more. Our God, our King,
and of course, like, I know not all of it is, like, 𝘵𝘮. I know a lot of that had to do with, like, just being the anniversary, and so the top-up shop got reset, and so I'm sure, like, a lot of people that were already heavy spenders spent even more.
And enshrine your everlasting.
And just went through and cleaned out the entire shop. Like, I'm pretty sure that happened on a number of accounts, so that's probably where a lot of the money's coming from as well.
Thank you, esteemed boss.
But the fact that it coincided with 𝘵𝘮's release is definitely a bit sketch, if you ask me. It was a spending event, right? So, like, looking at how this whole thing kind of coincided was really smarmy. It was one of the smarmiest things I've seen a company do in a while. I have yet to see someone come to the same level of smarminess I've seen my company do in terms of how it treats its employees, but that's another story for another day. It's time to head to Castrum 𝘮𝘮 and put down the god once and for all. Yeah, so it was like they're releasing a. I guess, like, I don't know. Is she popular? Is she popular? She honestly feels pretty flat to me. Like, I admit her character design is not my cup of tea. It's too purple. It's too purple. But I get it. She's some kind of, like, death god lady. So they're going with the purple because it's, like, not quite black, but, like, death-ish. I don't know what the hell's going on with her... What is this? Corset? Blouse thing? It's like, is that are those like bandages that are just tied around her boobs, or what? I don't know. But I don't know, like, maybe I just haven't had that much interaction with her in the story yet, but like, she's very flat to me so far. I don't know, like, is she popular? But either way, she, I guess, like, she's supposed to be like, I mean, I don't even need to guess. She's like very, very OP.
Let's head out.
You skipped her? Yeah, I did too. Like, I have no, like, the whole power creep issue. Are you scared of 𝘬𝘠𝘦𝘵𝘩𝘦𝘺? Do you always have to report everything to her? Yeah, are you scared?
Scared? No. I just don't want to see her disappointed. Lady Eclipse.
Yeah, I skipped her too. But, like, she's supposed to be, like, super overpowered. I mean, not even supposed to be. She is. At least for the next 2 or 3 patches. Then she'll get, like, thrown into the garbage bin.
This little one will help us recreate the memories of Casper.
You release, like, this new character, this new, like, not even mechanic, but this concept of a global passive on an anniversary with a top-up reset and a spending event on top of all of that.
Remember, Aglaya, whether it be the Chrysos heirs or the council,
like, it was very, like, smarmy all the way around the way they did it.
Before you attempt to overreach and make decisions beyond your place,
smart, but smarmy.
The Chrysos War and what became of
I don't mind global passives, right? So, like, as like a example, like a counter example, Raiden's Shogun has a global passive in Genshin where upgrading polearms or swords costs half as much than it does if you don't have her on your account. However, that's not a combat passive. A C6 Barbara cannot heal you or revive you if you die and she's not in your team. A C6 𝘵�々cannot revive you if she's not in your team. I'm pretty sure there's another healer that does revival as well. I just don't know them off the top of my head. I think there's 3 healers that can do full revivals at C6. But you have to have them in your team. It's not you just have them on your account and you get a free revive whenever you die. Castorice does that. She can effectively, it's not like a full revive, but she prevents you from being downed, I think, permanently for like a cycle. And if you have like a healer on your team, yeah, this is at C0. This is at C0. Like, I could see this being C6, where if you legitimately spent to get her up to that level, I can see that, right? If you put that Eidolon locked at like a very high level, I could see that being okay. But at C0, just having her even non-leveled on your account, basically allowing you to have a free revive, it's like basically you're able to bring in a 5th member of your team for free. That's basically what it is. You ship a Naxa and Alhaitham? I mean, aren't they like the same? Like, isn't Anaxa basically the HSR version of Alhaitham? That's what it feels like. Just like how 𝘵𝘵 is like the HSR version of belly dancer chick, Nilou, from Genshin, though just like Chibified, or Lolified, I should say.
Following the prophecy's guidance, we shall cast down the gods. In the new world, no god will stand above humankind.
Alhaitham is the feeble scholar, while Anaxa is the demise scholar. I don't know, is Anaxa supposed to be like an undead? Because demise means dead. Is he supposed to be an undead?
Should I be pleased or concerned?
Times.
I mean, if he's dead, you should be concerned, lady.
And people must adapt. I'm not the only one committed to making a difference, Elder Kindness.
Both are nerds, God. Oh man, I haven't had any interactions with Anaxa outside of the event that's currently ongoing, where you have to use, well, you don't really have to, but you basically have to use the trial characters. Otherwise, like, you're not gonna pass the test, the trial, the event stuff, whatever. But yeah,
Are you alright?
I'm fine with, like, global passives that aren't combat related.
Like before, a reflection of their inner fears.
So sorry, Eggy. If we were
Kind of like what I said with, like, Raiden's Shogun, right? Where she can basically have the cost of upgrading certain weapons.
But seeing how they give you a hard time makes us sad.
And that's because it doesn't, like, in the long run, it doesn't do anything for you, right? Like, you could make, like, a fringe argument saying you didn't have enough Mora, because that's all Shogun does. She just has the Mora cost of upgrading weapons. You could say, like, you know, you don't have the Mora to upgrade a weapon from 80 to 90.
I knew you were joking.
But you would have if you had Shogun to have the cost for you. Have the cost for you.
However, after you...
I think that's a fringe argument. People can make that, and to some extent, I guess that's valid.
We find humor in hardship.
But you can always just go out and farm more Mora for free. Like, you just go out and kill monsters. It'll take a while, but you can do that.
Snowy mentioned
That said, a passive that gives you, like, a free revival, essentially, that can be used in endgame content, as basically, like, being able to bring in a free 5th character with you into this fight.
Do you need to inform the city guards?
That would alarm Alchemist citizens.
So what would happen if you put Ratio, Alhaitham, and Anaxa together in a room? What would happen then?
Is there anything you'd like us to help?
Yeah, a quality of life global passive.
It's fine, Treeby.
That's not too bad, and I think most people can live with that, right? So, let's say,
Don't exhaust yourself, Aggie.
like Herta, for example, right? We'll do Herta, for example. It's not really a global passive, but it kind of is in a weird way. Her skill can auto-map. Her skill can auto-map treasure and guide you to them. We can auto-map treasures and guide you to them, right? That's what her technique skill thing does. Like, I have it active right now, apparently. You have to spend a technique point for that, but it's neither here nor there. So I think most people are fine with that, because you have to have her on your team. She has to be active, and you have to use the skill. It does other stuff too. I say skill because that's basically what it is, but it's a technique. So, like, those types of things, I think most people are fine with. But I think when you start actually affecting combat and the ability to clear content in the end game, I think you're gonna run into, like, similar issues. Like what we saw with Castoris. Then again, you know, like I said...
What exactly led to their loss of divinity? The answer lies behind the fog. I hope Castros and that Outlander can uncover the truth.
100 million. Maybe we're the ones that are in the wrong here. Right? Maybe we're the ones that are in the wrong here.
The lower city. It's good that the infiltration hasn't reached the baths yet. The risk remains manageable. The rift must be soon shut with golden thread before disaster occurs.
I don't know. At the end of the day, like, I just realized, where am I going? I don't know where I'm going. I realized that I'm not gonna play. I'm not gonna really play this game for like the ability to clear endgame content. I did pull a couple of characters for that express purpose. Like 𝘠𝘮 was an endgame content clearer because I needed a second team for Memory of Chaos. Like, I got Firefly because I enjoyed how she played. I got Lingsha because she's a good support for Firefly. Same thing with Fugue. I got Acheron because I liked the way she played. Bronmei was free. I haven't leveled up Seele, and I'm slowly leveling up Bronya, but I'm probably going to just use these two in a team. Not for any real particular purpose, just because like they go well together if you come from Honkai Impact. And I'm going to eventually level up. Yeah, I'm going to measure her up real quick. I'm going to measure her up. To be fair, this is actually a really cute outfit. I'm going to level up March 7th. Because I like March 7th. Probably a very spicy opinion. I like March 7th. She's cute. You can't change my mind. And that's why I'm going to get Sparkle, even though like there's like 100 better options. Though I might change my mind if like the new Sparkle SP character comes out. I might change my mind and get Sparkle SP. Whatever that means. But yeah, I just realized, like, with all the power creep and stuff, like, play the game to have fun the way you want to play. You might not be able to clear the endgame content, but that's okay. She's cute for— no, she is! Like, I know some people, like, say... God, this is gonna be an absolute peak team here. I know, like, some people find her to be, like, really annoying, especially her voice. I think she's cute. I think she's cute. I mean, she's not quite the snack, the absolute snack that is Ting-Yun. I mean, she is an absolute snack. And I don't just mean that because, like, her neck goes break like a Kit Kat bar, but, like, I don't know. The way they just designed, like, her hairstyle, it's like that weird combination of being kept after and, like, messy at the same time. Plus the fact that she's got, like, these big ol' ears and this big ol' fluffy tail. I mean, I just want to, like, dive right into that tail. And I don't mean that in, like, a weird way. I just mean, like, I want to fluff the tail. I want to fluff that tail so bad. Like, she's an absolute snack attack. Better than Paimon. I don't have a problem with Paimon either. It's just like so like with Paimon, it's just weird combination of variety of factors. With Paimon, it's this weird combination where it's like voice, characterization, and dialogue, right? I don't have a problem with Paimon's voice. I know a lot of people do, especially now, after, like, Karina has had, like, a number of freaking crash outs over this whole SAG-AFTRA thing. That, as people are finding out, was never about AI to begin with. It was all about the union wanting to be basically the mob in control of everything. I don't personally have a problem with Paimon's voice. It is more high-pitched than it was in 1.0, but that's just the direction they wanted her to go in. But a lot of people do have a problem with Paimon's voice. Her existence... Oh, man. Oh, man. I mean, there is a mental health epidemic, you know.
Cheese.
There is a mental health epidemic. I'm not saying that's like the cause of anything, but there is a mental health epidemic. Well, that's the thing, right? Like, this was the whole SAG-AFTRA thing was never. It was never a strike, as a lot of people are now figuring out, because the terms of like working on Houyo games, like there are caveats to a union strike specific to SAG-AFTRA, where if you're working on the game before the strike, you don't have to strike. And if it's a live service game, you don't have to strike. And even though Houyo's not a union project, like, it's basically like an unwritten, like, rule where you can still work on non-union projects. Like, you're allowed to, it's just looked down upon, basically. That's the best way I can figure it out. But it was never about a strike for AI protections. It was just like they want to
Let me see.
They want to make Houyo a union project so they can basically make more money. Completely understandable. I don't know a single person who doesn't want to work for more money. That said, the framing behind it was, for all intents and purposes, a lie. You can be more liberal with it and say it was deceptive framing, but it was basically a lie. But anyways, I know a lot of people like who didn't like Paimon before now especially don't like her because of Karina.
Cheese.
Another thing that's a problem with Paimon that a lot of people have, and I kind of have a problem with it too, is her characterization. If you look at how Paimon acted in the whole of like the 1.0 to like 1 point something Archon quests, her whole personality, her whole persona was so different than it is now. And that kind of ties right along in with the third reason, the dialogue. Early Paimon did not repeat things 5 times. The current Paimon does. And it's not even like trying to condense down hard to understand dialogue or concepts. It's just repeating 4 or 5 times the same thing in just like slightly different words. Like, you know how you had to write an essay for school and you broke out the thesaurus and tried to write the same sentence 4 different times using slightly different words? It's basically what Paimon's dialogue is, except you're not using a bigger, fancier word from the thesaurus. You're using a dumber word, and it just keeps getting dumber and dumber each time you cycle through the dialogue and summarize it. And so, all of these things combined, for most people, like, they really hate Paimon because of it. I just don't like the dialogue. I'm fine with the characterization. I wouldn't say I'm a big fan of Paimon's character or persona. it is what it is. Like, they've written her where instead of being like a really goated guide who like knows a lot about Teyvat, like she did back in 1.0, the current Paimon is just always, what did you just say? What? So what you're saying is blah blah blah. They keep abusing the emoji. Yeah, like they need a new joke. They need a new joke. They need a new joke at this point. So yeah, that's why, like, I'm not a big fan of her current characterization. I didn't mind Paimon's OG characterization. I'm not a big fan of the current dialogue. I've never really had much of a problem with the voice. It is more high-pitched now, but I don't really personally have a problem with it. But the other two, like, they basically need to, like, I don't want to say rewrite, but just, like, write better. But that's, like, a tall order, apparently. Like, writing better is hard. What is this? Is that a... Oh, that's that's another dinosaur. Yeah, so, I mean, it's not like Star Rail doesn't have this problem, either. Thankfully, it's not at the extent that Genshin is. Yeah, I'm not an emergency food. Yeah, so like the joke's getting old, right? The joke's getting old. It was funny the first time or two. It's getting old. It's like that meme that you've seen a million times, right? And someone reposts it again on Reddit. It's like it's not funny anymore. It's like you almost get to the point where you just want to report it. You just want to report it. Or some random, like, this post is offensive to me bullshit, right? Did I already... What? Did I just go in a giant circle? Valid. It is, right? It is.
Child.
And I get it. I do get it, okay? A gacha game's not going to produce some Game of Thrones, Lord of the Rings, like, epic masterpiece of a script, okay? That's just not going to do it. However, they made $100 million last month. I'm fairly sure they can try to at least find a writer that's a little bit better. Like, I'll be real with you. I have not been paying attention to most of what I've been playing today. But I'm pretty sure I can basically sum it up in, we're about to go fight some god and Aglaea's doing something. That's probably not important. Like, I have not been paying attention to this story at all. Like, I have not. But I'm pretty sure you can sum it up in, we're about to go fight Nikador. Aglaea's doing something that's probably not that important.
Just do me a little favor, okay? I want you to turn around and count to 30.
It's just a Gap Fest. So, you can have a long story. You can have, like, a 500-page book to read. And not once do you ever think, man, can we just get to the end already? You can have that. I was not expecting this. Alright, place your bets. March is going to be the first to die. Place your bets. Place your bets.
Be of your body and mind.
dead. Oh, my girl dead already. 2 attacks and she dead, man. She's a 2-tap kill. I mean, I guess, like, at night, 2 taps and she's gone. I mean, that would be great, right? That would be great. Like, 2 taps and she's already spent. I mean, that's perfect for me. I can take my time, but Jesus Christ. I kind of need you to last a bit longer when we're fighting. Oh my god.
Open sesame.
Oops. My bad. I meant to, we got the 42 anyway, so it's fine.
Do you know who I am? This big diamond! It's all yours!
But yeah, you can have a long
Immerse yourself in it. Yeah.
story without it feeling like it's bloated. The problem is for Wuthering Waves. Not Wuthering Waves, God. My mind, well, I mean, there were some story issues with Wuthering Waves too, I'm not going to get into that. But, for Star Rail, it's like the exact opposite. It's bloated and lengthy.
Nothing. But promise me you won't play on the streets alone from now on, even in 𝘠𝘰𝘮. Your vulnerabilities will make you a target for others' malice. For many, it's easier to do wrong.
And gotcha game like it's a job. Oh man.
I know from experience.
I'll be honest with you. Like I typically try to aim for about 7 to 8 hour stream. A lot of times I do fall short of that, but that's like my aim.
Sorry. It seems I've forgotten how
I can sort of get away with doing that because I'm like not caught up with all the content in Star Rail. Like I can get away with this, and just like by my own like cat-brained nature, I get very easily distracted.
But I still appreciate you.
So like I'm pretty sure like everything that I've done in game for the past, how long have I been playing this? Like an hour and a half? I probably could have done this in 20 minutes if I was off stream.
So pretty. Just like
I just have a habit of getting very easily distracted and doing random ass shit.
and sparkly. Your eyes are like 2 beautiful gems.
So like I can get away with doing like an 8-hour stream and only progressing the story like an hour or 2. But people who legitimately like still stream this after they're all caught up, I mean, other than like trying to clear floor 12 of MOC or anything else, I mean, what do they do after that? That's what I want to know. I mean, if you're all caught up on the story and you have no more content to clear, I mean, what do you do after that?
Time to move on to
And the same thing goes for all the other games too, like Wuthering Waves. And that's why, like, I don't, like, ever really want to get caught up, so that there's always something for me to do eventually.
If the enemy were to infiltrate from here, the dam...
Please tell me I'm not going to jump back. I'm not going to jump into another fight with March.
Bartolos?
Okay, so I figured out what that 𝘰𝘮 is doing. I literally just figured it out. She's making sure the perimeter is secure around the town. Alright. So, she's preparing for 𝘧𝘰𝘴𝘵 by making sure the perimeter is secure.
Mix up the Sky Father's name. It's 𝘁𝑒𝑓...
𝘁𝑒𝑓 what?
I bet you did that on purpose. Tell me, Spirit Thief, why are you hiding in the filth?
I'm gonna grab my lunch now. Yeah. I'm honestly probably gonna end here in a little bit anyways. Like, I was planning on doing a very short stream today. So I'm probably gonna, not like right now, but I'm probably gonna pack it up in a bit. I don't know. I'll probably wait till we get through all of this and we're right at the cusp of fighting 𝘧𝘴𝘵𝘮.
Have indeed disappeared.
But yeah, I have, like... I guess that's where, like, you know, the Genshin aspect of things came from. Like, mint picking, because, like, you got caught up with the story and all you're doing is just going around picking mints for, like, 7 hours. And, like, talking about how great this game is.
I must ask you one more question.
I can't do that.
Where is Cypher?
I can't do that.
There seems to be a misunderstanding, Lady Aglaia. Even Even though she and I work in the same trade, it doesn't make us allies. On the contrary, we're more like...
Of course, there's another aspect to that too, right? Like, if you're treating streaming as a job and something that you have to do,
If you see her, let her
then you're just not going to have as much fun. It's going to destroy, like, your mental health, right?
All right. Understood, Lady Aglaya. If there's nothing else, please excuse.
And that's kind of like where I'm at. I'm having fun, and I'm just streaming what I'm doing, having fun doing.
Skulking about in the filth to keep something hidden. Return what you've stolen, and I'll let you go.
What rotten luck! Why did I have to bump into her? Oh, venerable Zagreus, may I borrow a fragment of your fleetness?
I urge you.
Though I've got a feeling, like with the whole Yap Fest that they're talking about here, like I'm sure part of that is likely due to them trying to up their numbers to show their investors with how, like what the average time is people play this game for. So they have people that they have like high rollers that are more interested in investing. So I guess we're done. Oh. There it is. I got a feeling that's the case as well. Like there's a number of factors that come into play with why this is just like so long.
More tricks up your sleeve?
Darn it! That was so close!
It was not even close, dude.
Take it all! Help yourself to everything I toiled for! Well, you got me. Even if I starved to death, nobody in this city would so much as blink an eye at my plight!
Oh, you poor thing. But you don't actually need to eat at all, do you?
You heartless woman! I never want to see you again! Not for all the gold in the world!
Farewell, Bartolos. Be sure to get my message to Cypher. There's one more threat marked by the nymphs. 𝘁 Skyfather, I seek your guidance. May your hand keep all things in order. Something wrong?
Who goes there? Lady Aglaya! What brings you,
Oh man, they were running out of so much money in producing this game that they couldn't even give this guy a face.
Corruption and madness are lurking behind these anomalies. I must deal with them myself to prevent further troubles.
Man, this poor guy. He doesn't even have a face.
But I don't want to alarm the public. Can I trust you, honorable guard?
Absolutely, Lady Aglaya. You have my solemn vow that none of this will come to light.
Thank you. If you don't mind, I will handle it from here.
May 𝘁 bless you, Lady Aglaya.
That young guard reads between the lines well. If the end weren't so near, he would have a bright future ahead of him. I'd better focus on the matter at hand first. Filth, show yourself. It's truly pathetic. A soldier stripped of all glory, lurking in the margins like a parasite. Return to the dust, Titankin.
Oh shit. March is gonna die a second time. I'm sorry, March. I'm sorry.
Here! Allow me to purge the root of the problem. Time to cleanse the filth. I don't want to be alone.
One hit? Oh my god. I'm sorry, March. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. It's okay.
Open sesame. Curiosity. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Time to twirl. Do you know who I am? This big diamond! It's all yours! Expand your thinking. Watch it grow.
All the filth marked by the nymphs has been cleansed. I should go find teacher. Show yourself now, before golden thread is stained with your blood.
Well, well. A demigod never ceases to impress. Not even a top assassin with a lifetime of purging experiences can slip past you.
What are you up to, Elder Kindness?
Drop the act. You noticed my informants a long time ago, didn't you? You stayed silent to throw us off so we'd let our guard down, while maintaining that everything you did abides by the Council's regulations. Correct?
When it comes to schemes and manipulation, Zagreus can't hold a candle to the Council.
That's quite flattering, Crisis Heir. We bear no ill will. We just want to reiterate that the Crisis Heir's governance of the Holy City is only temporary. A provisional transfer of authority during these extraordinary times. While gods see and hear more extensively, mortals have their own means of dealing with things. When that so-called prophecy crumbles, the destiny of 𝘐'𝘮 shall once again rest in the grasp of its people.
Rest in the grasp of its people, or yours, Elder Kindness?
Ease off on the hostility. You'd do well to remember nearly half of the elders stood against entrusting the Holy City to you in that crucial vote. I am but one voice in the dissent. Keep following your chosen path, demigod. Use every bit of your power to show that we are mistaken. But don't forget for a second, in Amphoreus, even gods are not above the law. I'm quite interested to see how long you can stick with this.
Wait, is Amphoreus basically Fontaine in Star Rail? Because, like, didn't Farina say, like, her laws even judge, like, the archons and the gods? So maybe Amphoreus is actually just, the isekai version of Fontaine.
Or yours.
Maybe that's what we're dealing with here.
Trinan, it seems she...
Oh, well, I'm sure whatever she was saying wasn't that important anyways. Just like, about 75% of all this dialogue is not important. Like I said, like, we can condense the entire story currently down to basically we're preparing to fight 𝘵𝘮 and she's securing the perimeter to make sure that everything goes smoothly. There, done. Oh, and apparently someone was trying to assassinate her, but she's like, yeah, I caught on to your tricks.
You should know that during the Chrysos War, Kindness was...
an assassin known for purging the Chrysos heirs. I am aware. Like I mentioned before, the Council is not our adversary. At least, not now. We should be focusing on the more pressing matter at hand.
You're right. We've taken all possible precautions against 𝘵𝘮. It did not come easy, though. Trian is already near her limits.
How much of her power is left?
Taking this time into account, she should still be able to open the Century Gates 3. No, maybe just 2 more times.
So basically, it's like a repeat of the Astral Express issue where we can only warp twice, right? Is that how this is going?
According to what we've agreed on.
Waiting seems to be our only plan now.
Indeed. Let us wait here in this garden, 𝘰𝘮.
Please, enlighten me, Trinan. In the world, as you perceive it, does the prophecy remain as clear as it was when it first descended?
Golden runes shimmer against the azure sky, and myriad fragments of words dance around carefully. The prophecy remains as clear as ever.
Does it foretell the triumph of 𝘬𝘮 and the others?
It remains silent, seemingly cognizant of the outcome.
though it's unwilling to let us in on the answer just yet.
We're not going to be finding our solace in the prophecy this time, then.
Yep.
So be it. If indeed he is fate's chosen child, then the prophecy is nothing more than a footnote to his tale.
Alrighty, we arrive at the arena.
Go back to the past.
Alright. What happened? March got replaced by Pella. What happened? What happened with that?
That battle cry. Is that Lord Mighty? 𝘧𝘠𝘠. They're still locked in battle.
I mean, did you think they weren't? Bam. Okay.
The battle is still raging. I can feel the intensity even from here.
At least they're alive, right?
Help them once we've seen our own mission through.
I mean, we literally were like, okay, we have to go now.
Mem.
And he's like, okay, I will stay here and fight. And apparently he's fighting. Alrighty. Ooh, we made a portal.
Is that the gate to the past? Let's go, miss. We will unravel 𝘧𝘠𝘠's secrets together.
𝘕𝘠𝘠. Very nice.
So this is how it looked like before Aquila closed their eyes.
It actually does look pretty nice.
The city of warriors. Its magnificence certainly lives up to its name. We should first figure out which era we've traveled back to. The memory fragments we gathered from Mem all point toward the final stage of the Chrysos War. We might be able to use that as a starting point for our deductions.
Is this what it feels like to be a time traveler? I have no idea.
It's quite intriguing indeed. But 𝘧𝘮 is no leisure spot for tourists. We shouldn't draw unnecessary attention to ourselves.
I mean, we're dressed very differently than they are. So I'm pretty sure we're gonna be sticking out like a sore thumb. I mean, basically, rule number 1 of time travel: know the type of clothing that they have in that period of time. Because if you don't, then people are going to look at you funny, and it's going to cause some issues. I need to get this right here. Okay. Alright, activate that. Yeah, so, like, if you're wearing weird clothes like we are and then traveling to the past, I mean, you're gonna stick out like a sore thumb. People are gonna have lots of weird questions. Yeah, I don't feel like fighting him right now. Alright, we're just gonna go back up. Second thing is, when you're time traveling, know the language. The dominant language of the area you're traveling back in time to. That goes down. Alright, we'll catch that later. Because if you, I mean, combined, if you look weird and don't know the language, people might just think you're a foreigner. But that leads to its own problems that you'd have to deal with in the future. Or at the the point in time you're traveling back in time to.
Fine. Take it and amuse yourself.
Hello?
Because if they see you as someone that is basically a naive foreigner, they would definitely take advantage of you, if not outright enslave you, depending on what period in time you...
What is it?
Travel back to.
You're here to join the competition.
Competition? No. I have no interest in meaningless sports.
So, you're here for 𝘧𝘮𝘗's festival?
Utterly foolish.
Yeah, you seem pretty cranky.
Left its mark on many from this period. So please don't take it personally.
People from the past, whether it's like in this world or like our own, typically are like slightly crankier. I've noticed like some of the time traveling things I've read.
We should see what it's about.
It's like people in the past were definitely a bit crankier.
Courage, honor. 𝘧𝘮𝘗 did live up to these values. 𝘮 seems to be hosting a festival, where its victor can go on to have an audience with the ruler and be bestowed with honor. If we can pose as participants, we might be able to get into the city.
Another thing too, like if we're traveling back in time, like our clothes look weird, right? Like just compared to everyone else here. I mean, even compared like in 𝘧𝘮𝘗's own time period in 𝘂𝘮, like her clothes look a little weird. But like definitely like back in this era is a lot weirder. Like I honestly think Dr. Ratio would fit in a lot better here than someone from this planet. Is it even a planet? It's not really a planet. It's more like just it looks more like a ring world or a Mobius strip.
But 𝘧𝘮𝘗 is undoubtedly the mightiest warrior among us. Who else can we turn to now that he's gone?
What nonsense are you spouting? King 𝘬𝘯𝘵, the rightful ruler of Castrum 𝘮, has not fallen. He still stands firm in this city and has never given up on awakening the great Titan. As long as we remain steadfast at his side, we'll reclaim our former glory and sow bloodshed and conquest amongst our foes.
King 𝘬𝘯𝘗. Right, of course. The people of this time wouldn't know the fate of that old king yet. He was killed by Lord Mighty.
Ooh.
They are entitled to that rage, because Lord Mighty was once the hero of Castrum 𝘮, but he did not leave out of cowardice. It was, in fact, a courageous choice. With that, we should have enough to determine the time period we are currently in.
Finest weapons for sale! Come take a look! The sharpest blades in all of 𝘮. Gladiator swords, maces, and bucklers crafted by the grand craftsman Cartonus himself. Ha ha! Looking to breeze through your foes at the 𝘮 festival? Huh. I've got the best weapons right here for you.
Yeah, are these really crafted by Cartonus?
Those boorish warriors know nothing about quality gear.
I think he's trying to scam us.
Your air of sophistication.
Yeah, he's trying to scam us.
From one of the grand city-states, right? Here, let me show you what I have in stock.
Could this be a scam?
The craftsmanship of a weapon reveals the time period it's made. We can afford to take a quick look.
Oh, I can actually buy these. I don't know what it's useful for, but we're going to go ahead and buy them. Yeah, we'll buy them all. Buy it all. Buy everything.
Yes. Much as we're in a memory of the past, impulse buying is still an undesirable behavior.
I mean, we might never come back here.
You're quite the high roller.
I learned from the best. That is, I learned from Aventurine.
May I take a look at that weapon, miss? I've seen enough. Let's go, miss.
Leaving already? Don't you want to browse through my other wares?
I mean, I do.
Well then, come back anytime. If you make it through the festival today.
Oh, is it a death match?
Those weapons reek of blood. He made an effort to conceal it, but traces of death aren't something you can easily erase. He didn't lie about the weapon being one of Cartonis' handiwork, though. Thanks to its inscription, I now have a fairly good guess of the time period we're in. Let's run through everything we know so far, miss. Lord Mighty has gone to seek refuge in 𝘐𝘮 with some of his people. Old King 𝘬𝘯𝘗 still reigns, though 𝘧𝘰𝘗𝘠 has fallen into a slumber. And 𝘏𝘮 is now gathering warriors from all over in preparation for their festival. It seems that we've traveled back to the last years of the 𝘧𝘗𝘗 War, a time when 𝘏𝘮 grappled with both internal strife and the Titan's waning divinity.
Talk is cheap, let's charge in. That's right. Leroy Jenkins.
You have a plan.
Let's just go Leroy Jenkins.
Burden to you.
I mean, you can touch someone and they die. I don't think that's much of a burden.
They happen to be hosting a festival in the city. We can try entering as participants?
Why is that a question?
Let's make our way into the city first. We can then wait for the right opportunity to strike. That should be the place to sign up.
Oh, such a pity. Those three warriors were so close to completing the trial, to emerging as victorious Cremnoan warriors, and to earning an audience with our glorious King 𝘬𝘯𝘗.
Oh man, it sounds like whoever they were, they fell flat on her radar.
The fury-eyed Praetor swiftly hacked them down, reducing them to mere mincemeat.
Yeah, I'd love to actually see that. Like, if this is going to be like a real gladiator match, I'd love to actually see some blood and some guts.
Next.
Wait, did they just say heroic spirits? Heroic spirits, so does that mean we can summon them with the Holy Grail?
Challenge. King 𝘬𝘯𝘗 awaits.
So if we win the Holy Grail War, does that mean we can summon them back as heroic spirits and servants? That'd be cool. Is competition really that hardcore? This competition sounds pretty brutal.
This was a time when life was valued far less than bread. People hardly bat their eyelids at the savagery and death that had become commonplace.
Oh, does no one have the courage to take up the challenge? Are you not prepared to wager your glory and set your lives ablaze under the splendor of Kremnos?
I mean, I'm the Trailblazer, so let's do it.
Why, it's you again, inarticulate fool. Unarmed, and yet you dare to think you can join the Kremnos festival? That's an insult to the Lance of Fury. I've told you before, this is a trial for 3. This is a trial that requires 3 people. If you can't even gather enough comrades to stand by you in life and death, it's time you went home and took up herding.
Let me through.
So he's gonna join our team.
So you're not just inarticulate.
He's gonna join our team.
Hard of hearing. Keep up this act of nuisance, and I'll be sure to show you how uncivil we can get.
Teams of 3. Miss, this might be our chance. We can enter the city with him.
Yep. We'll be yeah, sign me up.
Who are...
You two.
I see what this is. As you wish. Good for you. You now have allies to court death with. Come on up here, fool. The adrenaline-pumping scenes are becoming a bit tiresome, so adding a wildly mismatched interlude would make for a refreshing change and spice things up.
Oh yeah, we're gonna spice it up. We're gonna spice it up by throwing salt all over you. That's how we're gonna spice it up.
As long as you still...
Have faith, miss. Lord Finon and Lord Mighty are still fighting. They must match their unwavering resolve.
Can we enter now?
Eager to meet your demise? Very well then. Let the trial begin. Give me your names, warriors.
Yeah, I'm the galactic baseballer, as per usual.
Nice.
Nice.
Baseballer, and Nias.
Oh wow, she actually went with it.
It is an honor to see your true faces revealed by the radiant glow of the Blade of Fury. In the name of the 5 virtues of 𝘧𝘬𝘳, courage, honor, reason, tenacity, and sacrifice, stride through the holy city's gate and embrace your fate. May your courageous souls satisfy 𝘧𝘬𝘳 and fuel the conquests of 𝘮𝘮.
Lord Nias, may I ask what is it you are fighting for?
Fighting needs no reason. I seek only to crush foolishness.
They have fewer guards than I expected. I thought we'd be greeted with something more intense.
Observing formality before aggression. Do these battle-hardened people also have a taste for puzzles? Have I gotten RMC? Yes, I have. I now have Remembrance MC. I think I got to that point. I haven't leveled any of... You just now noticed that, huh? Yeah. Let's see here. Yeah. It's a story though. So it's an online ad. Right, like one of those smarmy online ads, right? Hornies in your area ready for you, voted best in Hornboy, right? Learn the truth. Read my article about the horny scam. It's not what you think. I thought I'd get lucky. All I got were horns. Yeah. Yeah, I need to add Cartethia as a 2-in-1 package after her release. I might do something with Cartethia. But yeah, no. The ad is referring to the horns. The horns. The ad is referring to the horns, as investigative journalist trademark Charlotte has found out. So yeah, the ad was 100% a scam, but not in the way people think it would be, right?
Meaningless. Why stall those charging for death's door?
Death is not part of our plan.
But yeah, I don't know what I'd want to do for
Work on solving the puzzle they've set.
𝘧𝘬𝘬𝘺.
Look, there are two braziers on that.
I don't know.
Could they be some sort of hint? And those mechanisms protruding from the ground. Should we attempt to activate them? A prophecy tablet.
I know I'm gonna have to do something for her.
Let's make use of the tools here to solve the puzzle.
I just haven't quite figured out what yet. But I know I want to do something for her. Yeah, that honestly just came to me this morning after stream. I'm like, oh, that's funny. Yeah, that's funny. I think it's because
Devices.
I had saw a Zanny. Oops. Ah! I had saw a like a Zanny video on YouTube.
Challenge to erode the patience of warriors.
And
don't push yourself.
Yeah. And I'm like, you know, let me do something fun here. Sure. I'm planning on actually doing I gotta figure out where the rest of the puzzle's at. Over here. Over there. I'm planning on doing like a short stream today anyways, so I can do that. Ah. I guess I can't get away with, like, not fighting these people. That sucks.
Honored to meet me. Immerse yourself in it. Be of your body and mind. You're a stubborn one. I don't have time for games. Expand your thinking. Time to twirl! We have the upper hand. Ready for another? Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. Immerse yourself in it. Do you know who I am? This big diamond! It's all yours! Curiosity. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Time to twirl! Never seen perfection. Open sesame. Watch it chrome. Amazing. But then again, it's me we're talking about.
There. go up that way, apparently.
Upgrade configured. Incense ascends, entwined with ethereal clouds.
Sure? Go up there. I completely screwed the pooch on this one. Alright, let's go back down to the first floor. I go up this way, apparently. Or not. Yeah, go that way, apparently. Okay, alright.
The Titan's creations. When did they become so weak?
Huh. That's what happens when you do that. Okay. So we can just go back down to the first floor? Go up this way now? I don't know. I don't know, we're flying by the seat of my pants here. Yeah, that's only there for a chest. Can I turn? Okay, I can turn this. Perfect. Alright. Alright. What happens when I go over here? That's another puzzle. Ah! No! No! Just aggroing all of these guys, apparently. I need to figure out how to get over there. I'm gonna be real, I have no idea what's going on right now. So I guess I just... Oh, I have to turn this. Okay. Alright, then it rolls down that way. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. Goodbye. Shoot. Yeah, to stand in front of the Indiana Jones boulder. That'll help, right? That'll surely help me out. Alright, let's try this again, but we'll stand behind this time. Alright, well... I guess I can just leave that down there? I guess I can just leave it down there, I don't know. Do we have to turn this? Well, we don't have to turn this one. Okay.
The gate has opened.
Okay.
As expected.
A meaningless challenge to erode the patience of warriors.
I got a feeling my like 3.5 brain cells made it a lot worse. Yeah, I got a feeling my 3.5 brain cells did not help out with that one. Alright, that's fine. Where am I? Oh, I guess that was it. Okay. Alright, well that's fine. Damn.
Barricades. We must find a way to remove them. Could it be a challenge that requires us to use the hand of Zagreus? Let's get closer and find out.
All right, we have to walk on this dead guy's hand again, huh? Is that where we're gonna have to make like a bridge or something at some point? I know how to use this. Thank you. Click the punch button to aim. One punch! That's basically what just happened. One punch!
The embodiment of all things despicable. Their legacy reduced to mere playthings for humans.
One punch!
More destructive than I expected. Was this giant hand really used for thievery in the past?
One punch!
The way ahead is now clear. Lord 𝘨𝑖us, before we move on, there's something we must explain to you.
You're not here for this foolish competition.
Indeed, we are not.
How did you...
I have no idea why we're here. I just know we're not here for that.
Thoughts within you all this while. You cannot deceive me. I know you have no care for that fatuous king's contrived glory. You can keep your motive to yourselves, so long as you stay out of my way.
Move out the way, fool.
I've said it before. To obliterate the deeply entrenched roots of foolishness within 𝘐'𝘮
So this 𝘨𝑖us dude wants to use, like, his glory and honor to basically spank everybody so that they're not stupid anymore?
Meaningless forestalling. They are meant to taste defeat on the battlefield. Deter us further, and I shall send them to Thanatos!
What's the chance this 𝘨𝑖us person is actually my day in disguise? Like, what's the chance of this actually being the case? Can I use this? Can I use the literal hand of God to smite these unbelievers? Ooh, you can! Oh my God! Are they? Oh, that was someone else. That was someone else. That was someone else doing that. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna use the literal hand of God to smite the unbelievers. Oh my God. I'm not gonna lie, this part is actually a little fun. This part is actually a little fun. Put it down. Bam. We're gonna have to walk that way. Okay. Alright. Lay down the bridge. Alright, then we can go down here and... grab this little chest. Alright, cool.
You want this? Fine. Take it and amuse yourself.
I feel like there's probably somewhere else we need to do something with. Like, I think those cubes are... I guess I have to go this way. I feel like those cubes are actually like the kind where you like shine something on and then you can like walk through them. That's what I feel they are. I could be wrong.
Take a look.
Wait.
Got a crick in your back?
Looks like I've hit the jackpot this time.
I hear it now. That's...
Pretend you did not hear anything. Act oblivious. We'll find a way to make him come out of hiding.
Is that the only one I can hit? Can I not? Oh, I can't hit the others. Ah, bummer.
Stop at the next turn. If there's
Stop at the next turn.
We'll take care of him right there.
Alright. Show yourself, fool!
They sure are quick on their feet. One bag won't be enough to hold everything.
Yeah, you're gonna need like 2 bags, dude. 2 bags, my dude.
I shouldn't have to scrounge for leftovers for the next few days. If only this festival could go on longer.
Now.
Oh. That's why all of your weapons reek of blood.
Yeah, he keeps just like stealing them. He sells them and steals them. He sells them the weapons that suck, and then he steals them when we use the weapon to try to fight back. I knew he was a scam artist.
Prepare to meet Thanatos, thief.
That's right, you kick his ass. You throw the whole frickin' kitchen sink at this motherfucker. You do it. He probably sold us shitty weapons to begin with, and now he wants to steal them back so he can sell them again. You kick his ass.
Look at the corpses of those we crushed. You can cut down warriors without a second thought, yet you show compassion to this star. Give me a reason. Show me you're not as dumb as those ignorant fools.
Because he still knows how to fear death. Despicable or scum he may be, but he doesn't deserve to die here, nor become a sacrifice to the hand of Shadow. It is the darkest force in this world, and if left unchecked, all light will be consumed.
Oh man, they're really like doing bad with her lip flaps, man.
Drives me to wield a sword, but rather the fear of death.
I mean, she doesn't wield a sword, she uses a scythe with a dragon.
Get lost, Star. Consider yourself lucky today.
Thank you! You won't see me around this city again! I promise!
Your mercy is appreciated, Lord 𝘨𝑖us.
Make no mistake. This is simply a commendation for your courage, not a sign that I agree with your ideas. If I understand you correctly, you must have overcome tremendous fear to dare to stand in the way of my sword. This trial is...
What sword? He doesn't have one! He doesn't have one. He's just gonna like materialize out of thin air. Maybe that's what he does. Maybe this dude's, maybe 𝘨𝑖us is actually like a 𝘭𝘮 heir or whatever they're called, and he can just, and like his superpowers, he can just materialize swords from thin air. Maybe this is the real 𝘕𝑗 𝘕𝑒𝑚𝑖𝑎 hero of like fate. It's actually this guy.
Mechanism. We need to ignite the 2 braziers to unlock the way forward. Let's clear this trial together, miss.
Alright, I need to figure out what's going on here.
Alright, there's a ball there. There's a ball there. I should just have to hit that and it should come down, right? Like, I think that's all I have to do. Just hit that and it falls down.
One more to go.
Then, perform the miracle to turn the place into night. Engage the miracle orb. I need to get over there. Back. Engage the orb again. Okay. So I guess I go this way? Nope. Nope. Okay. I need to get up there. How do I get up there? Alright. Okay, I got it. Perfect. Alright. I have to do these 2 first. So I can walk over there and purify the area. I just go back down here. Then I change the direction of this. Over here. Change it back to daytime. Bam. That wasn't too hard.
That should have done it, right?
Indeed, it did. You are indeed correct, it did. Yeah, I could probably just run past these guys.
Who made it this far?
Never underestimate those who step into this arena. They are skilled and courageous beyond measure.
I don't know what this is, but I'm gonna steal it. What was that? Ooh. I love how, like, it's an icon of a butterfly, but it's a beetle. Oh, God. All right. These aren't, you know, these puzzles aren't very, like, difficult. Like, they really aren't. I am the galactic baseballer. I'm glad you've heard about me. That's right, I'm the galactic baseballer and you suck. Is it over? Can I catch this guy? Finally. Alright.
Brave one. Oh, brave one. Come closer. Let me get a good look at you. Are you calling out to me, Lion? That's right. I am. You have an unusual aura about you. The blazing star of 𝘐'𝘮 𝘕𝘂.
Yeah, blazing star.
You're right.
Yeah, this dude's my day.
Is plotting something unspeakable. One that seeks to defile 𝘧𝘠𝘗's divinity. We need salvation. We need a champion. I did not come to save anybody, Old Lion. I'm here to answer a call. Perhaps that's what we desperately need. Forge on then, warrior. Heed the call.
Lord Mias, the calling you're hearing
Comes from the depths of this city. We're close.
Oh wow.
That I can hear.
Such carnage. Whose desires does this festival truly serve?
What are those things doing?
Side of its target.
It looks like they're trying to cut the cube, but they're not being very successful at it. Just keep working, little drone buddies. I think you can do it here in another 1,000,000 years.
It's time to let you in on our goal here. While we do not expect you to work with us, we do not wish for conflict either.
Speak.
We came here to find a way to destroy 𝘧𝘂𝘗. We received intel that the Titan of Strife had lost their reason and is now trying to create an immortal vessel for themselves. If we do not stop them now, they will pose a grave danger to the future generations of Amphoreus.
That'll be very dangerous. Very dangerous indeed.
Grave danger, you say?
We're from the future, buddy. We know what's going to happen.
Find the Titan, and we can both get what we came for. Better off forgotten.
The souls of the sacrificed are still wandering this hall. I hear their endless bemoaning. Their senseless deaths have perhaps...
It's very sad.
...learned something from their cries.
Can you learn how to actually have, like, mouth flaps that match your dialogue?
Reveal yourself, O warrior spirit. I ask for you to guide us.
You can rouse the...
Oh, man.
No. I can only summon souls that haven't...
Hey, buddy, are you okay? You don't look so good.
O ye who cannot rest in peace.
Do we really
can't just leave them like that. The putrid stench of decay here is almost too much to bear.
Yes. Didn't you hear? This is part of the ritual.
Keep the challengers coming and have them fight till the end. Only by letting 𝘵𝘮𝘠 revel in the chaos.
Fabricating a spurious war in an attempt to calm the Titan.
This barbaric method of theirs clearly proved to be effective.
Oh yeah, very effective.
Soul can reveal even more to us.
Oh yeah, it was super effective. 𝘵𝘮𝘠 used chaos. It was a super effective, right? That's how this works. That's how this works. So we went from playing Pokemon in Genshin to playing Pokemon in Star Rail now. I love how they just have that there, but I can't even walk across.
Oh, restless soul.
How much longer is this festival going to last?
Be patient, for our plan is still underway. Stealing a Titan soul is no easy endeavor.
Priests captured from other city-states. Who can guarantee
sealing a Titan's soul?
Yeah, who are they trying to seal? Is it 𝘵𝘮𝘠?
In 𝘵𝘮𝘠's ballad? The one that 𝘵𝑗𝑚𝑢s crafted himself.
Foolishness. Perhaps now you begin to understand the weight of that term. They are fighting against the unseen. They have no time for the folly of mortals. Cowards. They are afraid of losing their faith and guidance.
Lord Anias, you seem to know a lot about that Titan.
Yeah, because this isn't Nias, this is my day.
May very well be from 𝘵𝘮𝘠 themselves.
Oh man, is he hearing things? You should get that checked out, dude. Like, that's not good. There's medicines to help with that.
Continue to guide us through, O wandering soul. Next one. I need to last till the next one.
Oh man, are you sick, 𝘧𝘬𝘂? Are you sick? Do you need some help? Oh my god. We're going up there. I mean, if this is starting to get to you, I mean, if your allergies are starting to act up, you should probably... Heck, investigate? What are we investigating? You should probably just go ahead and sit in the back. I'll take it from here. Oops. Ah! No! Get away!
Lost souls. Tell us.
I mean, I think you're about to be a lost soul yourself.
I'm fine, miss. There's no need to worry. Lost souls. Tell us, what have you heard?
Have you heard? King Eurypon's advisors are coming up with a plan to launch an all-out attack on 𝘮𝘮.
Oh my god. That's not good.
With just a handful of soldiers we have, they're absolutely out of their minds.
That's the long-term plan. Our priority for now is still to complete the God King's project.
So their plan to attack 𝘮𝘮 was conceived that long ago?
Whoever hashed that flame must have said, yeah. This doesn't sound like it was 𝘵𝘮𝘠's idea. It sounds like he was just caught up in all of this.
Lord Anias?
I've long suspected that you two are not from here. No, not just that. You're not from this era.
Oh man, the jig is up, he knows.
No, they would not be capable of such power.
Oh my goodness. Our cover's blown. Looks like we'll have to silence him for good. Oh man. Oh no. Yep, our cover's blown. The jig is up.
I believe he has no ill intent toward us. Your guess is correct, Lord Anias. We are not from this era. Someday in the distant future, a mad 𝘵𝘮𝘠 will drive our companions and our homeland to the brink of destruction. The reason we came back here is to find a way to prevent Amphoreus from falling to its doom.
Their madness will last for thousands of years.
Amphoreus is ephemeral, but doom is eternal, right? That's how this is going to play out, right?
Anyone could imagine.
The destruction. They're following the path of the destruction.
That we have the same goal.
The souls are still lingering here. Let us keep going.
Do you need like a cough suppressant there? I can get you some Robitussin if you need it, Castoris. I don't mind. I have some extra lying around. Going over there. We could probably just run past these guys. You saw nothing. Woo! Ah, come on. Alright, well, I'm gonna do that later then. Yeah, we'll handle that later.
Oh, restless soul.
Yeah, you need to take a break. No, you're not. You're clearly not.
Lost souls. Tell us, what have you heard?
Courage, honor, tenacity, and sacrifice.
This looks like the same chick that we met out front.
Into 5 parts.
Was she actually dead?
We're missing one fragment. Oh God, Kate, where did you lose your reason? We will keep searching for it. We must find it.
I never knew ferrying souls stuck in limbo could bring this much pain. If only death didn't exist in this world. That way, they wouldn't have to linger here.
What is that noise?
I wouldn't have to suffer.
You don't have to listen to these spirits any longer. You've learned enough from them now. The people of 𝘮𝘮 have tampered with 𝘵𝘮𝑗𝑠's soul in some way. What we need to do is find the place of their blasphemous act. Stay strong. We have not reached the end yet.
I'll be fine.
Isn't the whole point of this arc is that the end is nigh and we're not there yet?
Let me send.
I mean, that's. I feel like that's like a meta narrative analogy. We have not reached the end yet. Because, I guess, this story is, so freaking long. There's no end in sight.
Go on.
I mean, even the never-ending story actually had an end. I think it was only, 3 movies? 3 or 4 movies? I think it was 3 movies. I feel like it was only 3 movies. Even that had an end.
That you had to witness my earlier outburst.
I understand your pain, child. But you need to set it aside for now.
Catch this one. Catch! That side. I'll go ahead and activate this waypoint. Oh, it's already activated apparently. Oh, because this is exactly where I came in from. Oh, there's a chest over here. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Wrong way. Wrong way. My bad.
We are nearing the place where they cast and cut the souls. It is likely no one
They cast and cut the souls. Oh man. You know, that's gotta be pretty painful if you think about it, like getting your soul cut. Like taking soul damage. You think about it for a second, that's gotta be pretty painful. And how would that even materialize too?
Be careful.
Does a portion of your personality get destroyed?
Forbidden.
Oh, now we're gonna be fighting this Greek mech.
Lost its sanity. What a woeful creation. Indestructible.
Do we still have the upper hand?
I think we'll be fine, Pella. Probably. We'll probably be fine. Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll just do that. Oof.
Allow me to purge the root of the problem.
Yeah, maybe we're not fine. Yeah, maybe we're not fine. We're not fine. How much energy is she at? 157 out of 220. Can her skill actually hit that far? I don't think so. No, we'll just go ahead.
If I wait any longer, enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack. Open sesame. Time to twirl. Do
Bam.
you know who I am?
Perfect. Alright, that ended up being enough. That ended up being enough, thankfully.
Nothing but a void. Ready for another? Expand your thinking.
This is only one wave.
Is it dealt with?
I just destroyed it, 𝘧𝘬𝘂. You're good. No. We're all good here. I promise we're all good.
That simple. Yes, an experiment. King 𝘧𝘀𝘀 wanted to strip 𝘧𝘰𝘗 of their divinity and seal it within an intricate vessel for all eternity. That's how he would immortalize 𝘧𝘰𝘗's divine body. Of course, he had to test it out on a Titankin before going on to remold the Titan. The answer is very simple. Because the fragments of 𝘧𝘰𝘗's soul are sealed in these statues. The calls that I've been hearing are coming from them. As long as
I'm not gonna lie, this is actually a pretty neat, like, statue setup they have going on here.
Will recover their dignity as a Titan.
Okay.
Body.
We finally found the root of everything.
Oh man, he's cracking his knuckles.
I'll find a way to stall it. To Titankin that have lost all reason, death is as intoxicating as nectar is to bees. Please, you must find a way to make 𝘧𝘰𝘗's soul whole again. It is only by fixing this point in history that we can salvage the future of Amphoreus.
You can tap into the power of time. Ready to travel through time, gladiator. Okay. Oh, that's because we were near 𝘧𝘬𝘂. Got it. Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
Dark and derelict place. Is this the future of 𝘬𝘀? History has taken a wrong turn and must be set on the right course once more. Much time has passed, yet the Titan's soul remains fragmented. That covetous king and his servants would have turned to dust by now. Their scheme that once unfolded here has likewise been buried with them. You and I are both here to bring an end to this absurdity. So join me, comrade.
Yeah, that's why we're here. That's why we're here, dude. That's why we're here. This is where we fight 𝘧𝘰𝘗 at. I'm probably going to cut it off here.
The sounds of battle. That's... So... there are mortals who fight against fate, even in this hopelessly bleak era. I am impressed. But strength alone will not help them destroy an immortal body. That's why you and that girl went back in time seeking answers. Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, reason. There are only 4 soul-forged statues here. If they did split 𝘧𝘗𝘗 divinity into 5 parts, there is still one fragment of the soul that is...
1, 2, 3... I guess the 4th one's either over here or over here. Let's just start with the first.
Come, help me piece together Strife's divinity.
Okay. Okay. Insert the giant swords in the statue's hands in the base and release one of the... Okay. Okay. Okay, cool. Alright. Get over there. Alright.
I can hear. A part of 𝘧𝘗𝘗's divinity is sealed.
Yes, we know. We know. That was literally pointed out to us. Thank you.
We shall hereby seal the God King's courage within this sword vessel. A testament that they have never once retreated from a battle. Even against the formless black tide from beyond the dense fog, they alone have raised their sword and faced the enemy head-on. �𝘗𝘗's courage, break free from your shackles, and return to your divine body.
Next one's over here, I guess.
Voices are starting to pour in. Relax it.
Okay, we gotta restore the base. Okay. Oops. Up. Put down. Coins of whimsy. Okay. Well, I'm not doing that right now. Anyone else that needs to get yeeted out of existence? Doesn't appear to be. Okay, perfect. Alright, we're gonna walk on this dead guy's hands. Oh, after I do this.
We shall hereby seal the God King's honor, a testament that they have never plunged their divine lands, even when enemies close in from all sides. They have never conceded to evil schemes. �𝘗𝘗's honor, break free from your shackles and return.
The real question now is, why were they doing all of this? That's the real question. Like, they're going through all of this work to seal him away. The real question is now, why? I wonder if it has to do with, like, the miracles they perform. Oh, I gotta get over here. Oh, shiver me timbers. Kind of like how, who is it, Orynyx, I think, controls time. I'm wondering if, Age of the Miracle Orb.
I am listening. Go on. Tell me your tale.
Statues. Oh, the statue's not complete. Okay. Alright, yeah, we gotta do that, okay. And I'm wondering if they just sealed him away so that they could then more easily... like, use his powers for miracles. I wonder if that's what's going on here.
We shall hereby seal the God King's tenacity, a testament that their will is unyielding in the fight against the calamity of unknown origin.
I wonder what the calamity of unknown origin is.
Enough to corrupt the wills of the gods.
𝘐'𝘮 𝘕𝘛, break free from your...
Right. Alright, well, that's one of them done, I guess. Now we gotta get the other one done.
Divinity exists within this statue. Tell me everything that happened here.
No, I need the little dice ball thingy. Yeah, I need this thing. Alright. The hand of Zagreus. The Yeeter hand. Bam. That's right, we just yeet these people out of existence. Now this is what I call peak gameplay. Can't yeet that guy, apparently. Alright, we're done. Bam. Alrighty, they're all in place now, I think. I think there's one more.
We shall hereby seal the God King's sacrifice with a testament that their final words before sinking into dormancy were about they used their own body as our city walls.
Cool. Break free from your shackles. Alright. Looks like that's it. If that was only 4, there should have been a 5th one, right?
I was wrong all this while. I believe I know where it is.
The real fragment of divinity was the friendship we made along the way, right? That's how this works?
Lord 𝘧𝘗, are we almost there?
Yes. There is just one last thing to do. No one knows when the black tide first appeared beyond the distant horizon. But when it slowly encroached upon Amphoreus' borders, 𝘐'𝘮 was the first Titan to venture forth.
Okay.
During the battle against the black tide, their sanity began to slip away. In their prime, the Titan could obliterate an entire archipelago with a single slash. Yet they could not sever.
They could obliterate with a single slash. What does this do? The Raiden Shogun? Is he gonna pull out a sword from his boobs?
But ultimately,
I mean, we keep calling him a he. Is it even a he? It could be a she.
Their divinity could be completely corrupted. They removed the fragment of divinity that they stripped away.
Reason.
The Titan believed that their reason would someday respond to their calling, to return to their body, and fulfill their sacred mission.
And it's not the Herrscher of Reason, it's the Titan of Reason.
Oh man, this guy's a part of 𝘧𝘗𝘗?
All of these. They're
him.
They represent countless failed endeavors. With your help, I can finally put an end.
Oh man, all this time I thought this guy was 𝘬𝘬𝘺.
Lord 𝘧𝘗𝘕.
Like 𝘬𝘬𝘺 from the past.
To do.
Courage, honor, tenacity, and sacrifice. They are all versions of me. Hearing the murmurs.
Oh man, this guy's actually 𝘧𝘗𝘗𝘕.
Has led me to a conclusion.
This guy's actually 𝘧𝘗𝘗𝘕.
𝘧𝘗𝘗's soul is corrupted beyond the point of salvation. There is only one option. The seal that binds their divinity is already broken. As long as we complete the soul forging here, �𝘧𝘗𝘗 will be whole once more. You will go into battle with a titan nearly at the zenith of their powers. And when that happens, the glory of slaying a god will also be presented before you.
I do that literally every other week at this point.
I will return to where I came from, and become a part of �𝘧𝘗𝘗's divinity once more. In all likelihood, I will also be consumed by corruption. An inevitable course of action if we hope to end this madness.
You are willing to sacrifice yourself for a future you won't get to witness.
This is my purpose. My origin. I am no mortal, and I do not fear death. Even so, will you still weep for me?
All farewells in this world are sorrowful, Lord 𝘧𝘗𝘕.
While we haven't known each other for long, I have learned much from you. In return, I'll teach you. Do not detest your talent, and do not abhor death. Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent, because all things eventually fade to dust.
The embodiment of strife telling me about the majesty of the world. What an irony.
Civilizations only grow under strife. Humans instinctively loathe suffering. Yet suffering is the only thing that teaches them to stand unyielding and tall.
Yeah, I will do as you wish. I mean, we have to fight this guy to progress the plot, so, like, there's no getting around this.
She knows what it truly means to go to battle. Perhaps she can be your inspiration. If you die by my lance, then there's no need to reflect on what I said.
Indeed, we'll be dead.
But if you should send me to my grave, promise me that you will use my core flame to fuel a roaring blaze and continue the fight against the Black Tide.
Fight the good fight.
On behalf of all the 𝘧𝘗𝘗𝘕 heirs, I promise you.
I am �𝘧𝘗𝘗𝘗, the Lance of Fury, the messenger of turmoil, and the embodiment of strife! Remember,
This guy likes to yell a lot.
I am the scar that this world needs!
This guy likes to yell a lot. Oh my god. Oh wow, it's 𝘺𝘗.
What? They've returned! That's me! Perhaps be an end. Symphony of Warrior!
Oh wow.
This is �𝘧𝘗𝘗's true form. It's incredible.
Well done on them. was prepared to fight till the end of time.
Will we still have the upper hand?
I didn't really want to fight this guy today. Yeah. I didn't really want to fight this guy today. Hopefully, I can just go right into there and fight him later. Alright. I don't have 120 plates, yeah, so I have to log back in later to do that. Yeah, I don't have enough. Yeah, so I didn't really plan on fighting him today. So I will end up saving that for next time. We'll fight him next time. So that wasn't too bad. He likes to scream a lot. I thought that was a little funny. But overall, I'd say the story's still like ±0 from where we left off. It's not bad. It's just a little dry. This one wasn't too bad. Like going into the past and meeting him, it wasn't too bad. The story's still meh. Yeah, so it wasn't too bad. It's still pretty dry. And I think the proper way of taking this story or doing this story is like in very small pieces, like not trying to rush it. That way you don't get fed up with it.
Voodoo has entered the chat.
Which patch is this? What? Let's see here. I assume you're talking about my my new sleazy ad. I assume that's what you're talking about, right? The new sleazy ad at the top. This one? Oh god, that's huge. I assume you're talking about this one. There's a bit of a story behind it. Or rather, there's a story about it. Oh, you meant which patch are you on at the story? Oh, okay. We're at the 𝘧𝘮 fight. So whichever one that is. Yeah, whatever the 𝘧𝘮 fight is, that's where we're at. So I'm not sure specifically what patch we're at. Let's see here. I can probably pull it up real quick. 𝘧𝘮, yeah, so we're just starting to fight him. Introduced in version 2.6, so whatever that means. I think I'm in this one. 𝘬𝘮 cleanse thy rusted blood. Yeah, this is where I'm at. So whenever this came out, .0. So I guess I'm somewhere around the... I'm close to the end of the 3.0 story, it looks like. I'm guessing all of this came out in 3.0. That's what I'm guessing. All of this came out in 3.0. So I'm somewhere near the end of that. That's what I'm guessing. But, yeah, so I wasn't planning on actually fighting him today, so that's why I'm kind of cutting it off here a bit earlier than normal. And we can come back to this. Like, it's okay. The story's okay. It's not bad. It's not as dry, but, like, I can't say, like, it's really had a bump up yet. Like, again, like, I could basically, like, summarize everything that's happened in a few short sentences or paragraphs. So, but that's like one of those, like, ongoing things that Star Rail's got going on with it, where, like, you could really just condense down a majority of the story, and it would, like, almost nothing of value would have been lost. But, you know, that's neither here nor there. Anyways, we will be back at this again on Wednesday night / Thursday morning. Whichever that ends up working out to be in your neck of the woods. I'm not sure if I want to keep on doing Amphoreus or do something else. I don't know. There's not much else to really do in any of the other games right now, it looks like. So, we might just do a little bit of Amphoreus and just keep on continuing on, keep on keeping on, as the saying is, and see where this goes. I've got a feeling that, like, I don't know for a fact, but I got a feeling that Amphoreus is going to be pretty low on my enjoyment meter by the time it ends. And that's just because, like, it's more, it's really swinging hard into the fantasy aspect of the science fantasy of Star Rail. Hopefully, if we do end up going to Edo-Star next, or wherever we go to after Amphoreus, it starts swinging back a bit more into the science fiction-y side. But, you know, it is what it is. Anyways, thank you guys so much for stopping by. I really appreciate y'all being here. It's always fun to have you guys. And we'll be back at this next week. Like I said, I won't be here tonight / tomorrow, Sunday morning, due to the ever ongoing F-ups they're having with my schedule at work. So hopefully that changes here in the future. But, you know, that's kind of where we're at. Anyways, I will be in the Discord, probably doing something or another. So if y'all want to stop by and say hello, feel free to do so. I will probably not be there for too long because I do have to, at some point, get some sleep. It probably won't be another, like, 4-hour long session like we had last week, but I'll be there. Anyways, have a wonderful, what is today? Saturday? Have a wonderful Saturday. Have a good weekend. Get plenty of rest. Play hard and sleep hard. All right. Adios.